His heart was right or no?
I just said his heart was right. I believe. I
And
just said
and,
the
and,
way he went. Yeah.
and that and that's why they killed him. They said, "Fuck that." That's why they killed his ass. They didn't want to hear that shit. They ain't never gonna kill Trump. I think Trump is. I think Trump is never gonna get killed because motherfuckers scared. Motherfuckers scared to kill him for real. Like the guy that shot from the building down at Trump. He didn't try to kill Trump, nigga. He didn't try to. If he really wanted to kill him for real, if you gotta think Texas. If somebody really want to kill you for real, you're gonna be out of there. Ain't no missing in the side of the ear. If niggas really wanted Trump gone, he would have been gone.
Yeah, I think that was probably staged, but that's what they say. But I mean, I haven't looked at it though. I don't even really care. I mean, Trump. I'm just talking to the people who like Trump. I mean, Trump is had numerous files redacted and taken away that he was in. He literally has paid off entities to hide it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't care, man. It is what it is.
Where's Fambow?
I'm right here.
I'm trying to make money
Yeah,
off of
man.
this betting. Yeah, go ahead.
What are you betting on?
Table tennis.
Uh,
I'm doing okay right now. Yeah.
how much you
Just
make?
so far I made 51 within the last maybe like 4 hours. But I just like to make extra money, I make money like four different ways, you know.
Mm,
Yeah. Because if you can,
hey,
if you can make like, 50, 70 a day and for 7 days, that's 350 to like 400 plus. That's extra money. And then that's like 1400 plus extra a month. That's how I look at it. Yeah,
shoot, every dollar count.
exactly.
Even a fucking quarter count.
Yeah. You know, I've seen videos where people will accumulate coins for like so many years, and then it comes out to be like a good amount of money once they deposit it. Yeah, that's smart. That's why they say don't ever throw away change because 5 years later, just a little extra money, you'll be amazed. You can have like an extra thousand just be sitting around. A bunch of quarters. That stuff
It's
stacks
true.
up. Yeah.
It's very true. Very true statement, girl. That's what my granny do. Have collect them coins.
Yeah, me and Fallon were talking earlier about how if Steph does I want Steph to get a fifth ring personally.
Not
I
with
really
Golden
would
State,
love
you
to
know.
see. No, 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 no. That's what I'm saying. He needs to leave and try to finesse and construct like a little super team if he can, and try to win a fifth ring. He's in my top 10. He's number 10 for me.
He
If
got to
he
leave.
if
He
he
got to leave Golden State because if he stays loyal to Golden
Yeah,
State, he's not winning nothing else. He's gonna end
yeah,
his
he shouldn't
career.
stay. Yep.
But you're right. Go ahead. You still right. If he stays there, it's over for him. I don't care what
Yeah,
Fambow
I don't know.
say.
I
That
I
what you
would
saying,
I,
Golden
I would
State?
I would think Fambo would want Steph to leave to have a chance to win a fifth ring, because that's still his guy,
He
you
he
know.
thinks that Steph Curry can stay. He thinks Steph Curry can stay there and still win.
Yeah.
That's what Fambow think. The Golden State, as the way they're constructed, they're nowhere near a fucking title.
True.
They couldn't even get into the goddamn playoff. So hell, if Steph Curry wants another ring, we say the same things Texas about Steph and LeBron. Oh, if they go over here, they can win. But what does LeBron and Steph always do? They stay put. They keep losing. And we say the same thing over and over again.
Yeah. Especially LeBron. LeBron's wasted his career just on BS. I'm not gonna lie. He should have way more than just 4 rings playing in the league this long. He should have like 6 right now. He should be 6-4. But LeBron is not a very
He,
smart businessman. Yeah,
if we're in real Texas, he wasted his first 7 years in
7.
Cleveland.
Yeah.
That was a waste.
Yeah. And he wasted time in LA to me. I mean,
Wasted a
but
lot of time. A
yeah, I mean,
lot of
8
it.
years. I mean, he should have tried to opt out after 2022 season. Like when they got swept by the Nuggets, that's when I would have said, okay, that's enough. You know, yeah, for me.
Right. Right. I agree. He should have opted. I mean, he should have opted out. He should not spent 7 years in Cleveland losing, and then he should have once. I ain't gonna lie to you. Once the Miami Heat became washed,
Yeah,
I feel like he should have came to LA at all. He should have went somewhere where it was guaranteed he could like. You know how he went to the Heat and it was guaranteed he was gonna
Mhm.
get 2 rings. Once
yeah,
he left Cleveland, once he left Cleveland, he shouldn't have gone to LA. He should have went to a team where it's almost automatic. He can win 2.
yeah. Hmm.
You went to LA and got 1, and then get nothing else, and then you stayed. Really,
I
really,
would have
really
said.
after that first contract, he should have dipped off. He should have ran.
I would have said that Sixers team would have been the perfect matchup for LeBron, a team to go to. But because you had the guys to space the floor, you had defenders, you had size. People say him and Ben Simmons. Go ahead.
Or he could have went to Boston too. They thought he can go to Boston.
Oh,
He should if he had gone to Boston, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Him and Jalen Brown, those 2 guys
yeah.
alone can get 3 in a row. They can get 3 in a row.
In
That
2018,
ain't
yeah,
even
if he
good
had
shit.
gone.
Yeah, yeah, easy work. But LeBron James, like everybody says, he's a smart businessman, but he's really
No, he's
not.
not. No. And me and Fambow were talking about this earlier. Steph is actually more popular than LeBron.
Well, Steph Curry, to me, his rings to me are more impressive because he got them all on one thing. He got them
Yeah.
all in one space. But Steph Curry also got a better front office than what LeBron's had. LeBron's had one good front office, but Steph Curry, he's had an amazing front office to allow him to win 4 in a row. Because think about it, to win 4 rings, like think about it, to draft Klay Thompson, you bring in Iguodala, you bring in Andrew Bogut, you bring in JaVale McGee, you go get Kevin Durant, you go get Ian Clark, go get Landry Barbosa, you go get Sean Livingston. Like, come on now, like that front office, it to me was legit for him to win 4.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like Steph Curry ain't had to have no spectacular decisions, but LeBron James, because he's had so many bad front offices on the Lakers, where else in Cleveland, I feel like those 2 teams do not deserve LeBron James' service. I
Clay
might sound just squeaky for that.
and Curry could be 6-0.
Why do you say that?
How?
He could have been 6-0.
Yeah.
How?
Yep.
If
Yeah, he should
if
have been.
Draymond,
He should have been 6-0. Yeah.
yeah, if Draymond didn't get kicked out, you know,
And then
if Clay
KD.
didn't get
Yeah.
injury,
If we're
Yep.
being honest, if Kyrie and Kevin Love's not hurt in 2015, we don't know
True,
Steph
true,
Curry
true,
winning that
true.
ring.
True, true. You know what? You know what? Forget K Love. If Kyrie and I can't this is why I'm glad that we had people like me and Fambow and even Mike, because I remember the comment was made that Kevin Love was a superstar in Minnesota. I debunked that last night. K Love was good, right? But he was the only option. But when you look at Kevin Love, just with Kyrie alone, they would have beaten the Warriors. With Kyrie and LeBron, that was enough. Because remember, Kyrie got hurt with 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. He had 20. He had 21 in game one, and then he got hurt. Yeah,
He was cooking. He, he,
he
he
was
was he was he
cooking.
was on the
Yep.
he was on a damn heater. And when his leg getting wet, I said, "Oh fuck!" And you know what? That's the story of LeBron's career though. Like if you watch LeBron's career, his
Yeah.
second or third best player is always hurt. It happened in Cleveland with Kyrie and Kevin Love. It happened with the Lakers with AD
Yep.
and Luka Doncic. It's happened on the Heat with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. Everywhere LeBron's been, his second mate or third mate has been down
True.
or injured and playing injured to some degree. Steph Curry ain't had to deal with that. Steph Curry only had that problem 1 year, and that was 2019. So I ain't gonna lie
That's
to you. Steph
facts.
Curry's pretty lucky. Steph Curry's pretty lucky. Pretty lucky. Great
Yeah.
front office. Guys staying healthy. I'm just saying because if you swap Curry out, right, and you put LeBron on Golden State with all those teams Curry had,
Hmm.
LeBron gonna at least win 5. He gonna at least get 5. He,
I
he,
think
he might
LeBron would have.
he might spend about 6.
Yeah, LeBron would have gone six wins.
Oh, he's not losing a 3-1 lead. LeBron's not losing that 3-1 lead. That's for damn sure. LeBron has never
No,
took a 3-1 lead in his career. You put LeBron 3-1, he win that. With
no,
or without Draymond Green.
no. Yep.
LeBron might have lost game 5, but he definitely would have won game 6. I'm just saying, you put LeBron in the same case scenario. I'm just saying, like even LeBron in 2019, you think LeBron would have just let Kawhi Leonard just come down the court and do whatever the fuck he want? Hell no.
No.
Hell to the no. You let Kyle Lowry put up fucking 30 on your helm? I'm just saying. Steph Curry had a lot of fortune compared to LeBron.
Yeah.
If LeBron has Steph Curry fortune, he got 6 rings.
Hmm. True. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I'm. Yeah. And then I also said that I think that if Duncan had gone 6-0, I mean, you can make a case that he's top two of all time. I mean, to me, Duncan, yeah,
What'd you say?
no, I said if Tim Duncan had gone, I think 6-0, then you can make a case that he's up there with Jordan. I mean, now I don't know, his accolades probably aren't the same exactly, but
yeah.
the greatest power forward of all time, I mean, I can look up his accolades, but Jordan will
But in,
still probably have the edge.
yeah,
Go ahead.
but in his position, he'd be number one
Yep, exactly. Yep,
at the power forward position.
exactly. I mean, you can debate if he's better than Shaq. I mean, Tim Duncan's in my top 5. See, people who know basketball know that Tim Duncan is top five. If you can name off the top five and don't mention Duncan, I don't know what to tell you.
And it depends what their age is too.
Yeah. How long did Duncan play until like 39, right? Somewhere around there.
Yeah,
Yeah. He went to Wake Forest too.
yeah.
That's where what's his name went? Chris Paul. Yeah. Jeff Teague went to Wake Forest. Mm,
Could you see Tim Duncan being a coach in the future?
yeah. I can. I don't
Yeah.
know for who, but yeah. 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 I don't know for who.
He might
I
be.
think he's one of the. Go ahead.
He might be a coach for San Antonio
Really? Wait. So you think that Miss Johnson? What do you think is gonna happen to Miss Johnson?
he can be the coach.
Mm. Hey Cam, hop on the panel. I know you're probably busy though. I've been busy in the daytime, but yeah. I hope all is well, Cam. So you think if Miss Johnson wins the championship, that they'll still try to put Duncan as the coach?
In the future,
Oh, in the
he could
future.
be.
Okay, yeah, yeah,
I could see him being a coach for San Antonio in the future.
yeah. I can see. You know what? You know what? I can see that too. Like, let's say Miss Johnson has success and he gets like opportunity somewhere else. Yeah, I'm surprised Duncan's not on the coaching staff at least as an assistant, or is he? No, no. And Duncan Wimbiana reminds me of Tim Duncan a little bit. His approach on the game. Now he's very emotional, but it is what it is. I'm kind of ready for the NFL season too, just because, and hopefully I don't get tired of it after the first month.
Then my damn sister just texted me on damn, that's crazy. I didn't know she still knew who I was. Because I got more than one family. I got my step family, I got my adopted family, and then I got a couple other families too. But my sister that texted me, she's one of my first adopted family's sister. Uh, I literally watched her grow up as a kid up. That's crazy. She just texted me. She said, "I haven't heard from you in like years." Got me
Mm,
speechless right now.
mm. And I hope that dude Tyler is okay. I know he's probably you know hopefully he gets out very soon, man. My prayers out to him. Yeah, I told him they'll probably let you out early off of good behavior. I don't think that he shouldn't have even been in there. He shouldn't even be in there. Honestly, I just noticed that because he hasn't been around. Yeah, he shouldn't have even done that. I mean, served any time. But it is what it is. You got the UFC this weekend, easy money to be made. You got the UFC next Sunday, easy money to be made. Extra money.
Y'all hear me? My mic sound clear.
Are you clear?
All right, shit, I'm off. I'm off the next straight 3 days.
The next 3 days, you said? Is that what you said?
Yep, new job.
I need to see if he won for me. I hope he did. Oh no, I bet on the baseball team, a foreign league. Yep, they won. All right, good job. Is Fambow still there?
Then my bad, y'all. We got DJ in the building. Fambow's here. Me and my longtime sister is texting. Got me in tears over here. I ain't heard from her in too damn long.
That's what's up.
I got more than one family though because, like I said, man, I got a step family, then I got a few adopted families, and I would say the best adopted family that I was a part of was the family where we sold the house. I'm talking to my sister that I ain't spoken to in a while. But yeah, man. I mean, that family was special. I can't even put it in words right now. It's too many emotions to go with it. Oh man. But yeah, man. Just uh, seeing where I am. Yeah, man. I gotta step my fucking game up though. I gotta step my game up. I gotta do a few things better. I gotta make more money. I gotta get stronger. I gotta groom. I gotta groom a little bit better. I gotta wear better clothes. Get better shoes. I gotta just get better. Get more confidence. Get better overall. Once I do that, all the damn ladies will come to me. Right now, it ain't gonna happen. Right now, right now, I'm at like level F. I gotta get to level at least level B.
That's
Right
why
now, I'm
you
at
should
level
you should
F.
you should you should yeah. I mean,
Huh?
you should stop telling yourself you should stop telling yourself you don't want a woman and just do what you have to do, man. Because you clearly want a
No,
woman, and that's great. But
no, but you have to meet in order to get a woman, Texas. You have to meet
yeah,
certain
no.
criteria. Yeah,
No,
you got
bro. I mean, you got it.
to.
No. You lack confidence. Just go out in public, man,
Yeah,
and be
Mike.
yourself.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You,
yeah.
you, hold on, Mike.
That doesn't
Go
work.
ahead. Sorry, DJ.
Yeah. No, no,
What?
no. Texas is right, Mike.
But this is what.
You gotta be you
No, go ahead.
and be secure. And when they see that they gon' gravitate towards you because You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? You gotta stay true with yourself. You fuck
Or
with
I
yourself,
mean,
sometimes,
if
they
you,
fuck with you.
and then too, Mike. Sometimes you got to get your environment. You always looking for people in Dallas and Fort Worth area.
hmm
I don't drive though. So when you don't drive, you're not able to really get out of your spots. I
and
don't
get your
drive.
like
So
like you said, you're getting your money up, and you can like like sometimes maybe take a trip somewhere, a plane trip, or you can take Uber sometimes once you get your money up. I don't know,
Or you,
that goes
start driving.
that
or you
goes
can
back
just
to wait.
you can take a Greyhound trip somewhere. You don't have to go too
Yeah,
far.
for like 2 weeks.
Going somewhere for 2 weeks is gonna cost money that I don't possess.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You said you're gonna get your money up, man. Like
That's
people,
what
yeah,
I was
bro.
saying. Go ahead, Texas.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Like at 30 years old, you can't do what 15-year-olds do. You down talk yourself way too much. You can't
No,
say that you
but
want women and then always disqualify yourself. They're gonna see that you
Yeah,
always
but
do that. You're
you
30. You can't do what
you
kids
just
do.
said,
you always got a built-in
Texas.
excuse
You
as
just
to
said,
why you
hold on,
can't do
DJ.
something.
DJ, hold on, my brother.
I'm just saying.
Texas, you're saying two things at the same time. You're saying one hand there's cheeseburgers, and one hand there's fries. So what I mean by that is you're saying on one hand to get your money up, and on the other end you're saying this. You're basically saying what I was already trying to say before you just cut
Okay.
across the lane. You're saying what I was already alluding to. Until Go Mike gets his money up, I'm probably
Yeah,
not gonna
yeah.
like. You can have the confidence all you want, but sometimes confidence is not enough. That's not enough. You gotta have something about you as an individual for a woman to just say, "I want that guy." It's gotta be something. You know what I mean? You gotta have something about you. Like confidence is good and all. It's kind of like going to a job interview, right? If I got like if I go to a job and I show them my resume and it's at a third, that might not be enough. Like I can go to an interview, be confident as fuck, explain why I should get the job, but that might not be enough. The person hiring might have to see something in me. Say, okay, this motherfucker right here, his resume ain't all that, but I see something, and they hire you on. So I'm just saying the same way we're getting the woman. Like confidence is good and all, but I feel like you have to have something more. I'm not saying. Am I saying you gotta be rich? No. Am I saying you gotta have a shit ton of muscles? No. Am I saying you gotta have a fancy car? No. What I'm saying is you gotta have something about you as an individual. Which Go Mike, I feel like one of the things about me that I have to fix, and Texas said this a while back, I got to groom a little bit better. I've done pretty good as of late, but I gotta keep improving on the grooming section.
Hey,
I
Mike,
gotta wear better. I gotta wear better clothes, wear
do
better
you have any,
shoes.
do you
A
have
lot
any
of the shoes that
goals?
be having on, huh?
So do you have any goals? If a female see you in the act of pursuing a goal, they're gonna really fuck with you. What you
Uh,
doing? What's
I'm
your
a I'm a
motivation?
very determined. I'm a very determined. DJ, you're taking me into a whole other room. I'm a
No,
very
it's fine.
confident. I'm a very confident person because if you hear me speak with customers, right, you're talking to a man that got 800 secret shops. So I got mad confidence when it comes to speaking to people. I'm not an introvert or extrovert, how you say that word. I'm a very confident, outgoing, enthusiastic person. That has not been enough. I talk to a lot of women every freaking day. Nobody sees me as more than just the guy they're talking to. And I have mad confidence. My confidence is higher than LeBron James. And that ain't bullshit. He's a billionaire. My confidence never lacks. I never lack confidence. My confidence is always high, no matter what the circumstance is. The thing is, I have to fix. Like I said, maybe I gotta wear better clothes. I gotta groom a little bit better. I gotta get my money up. I gotta get out. I gotta turn my main job into a second job and go get a main job that's gonna bring in more money because that's gonna be the difference between me
I
getting somebody
mean,
and
but
not getting
dude,
somebody.
people have
I'm gonna
been
chime
telling you
in
this
like
since
this. Like
2021. It's the same thing.
I'm gonna chime in
Go
right
ahead.
quick.
Sorry.
Hey, Mike,
You know what else?
Go ahead.
What you need to try to
don't
get, Mike?
chase
Try to
attract.
get your own place.
Yeah, but don't chase
Yeah.
attract, Mike. Attract. See, when you pursuing a goal, you trying to better yourself. That automatically attracts people towards you. When they see you trying to be the best version of you, nigga, and instead of you chasing them, they gonna come towards you without you doing shit.
Exactly. When you don't pursue women, you'll notice that that's when they have. I'm telling you, when you don't really pursue women or you don't put them on the pedestal, that's when they are intrigued by you. Women like mystery. So if they, yeah, like
Yeah,
DJ said in Fambow, if you're actually pursuing something, and like when you go in public, I want you to do this. If you when you go out in public, just act like you're not paying them any attention. I'm telling you, that's when they look at you the most. See, women don't really care about a man who's always trying to hi. He's overselling himself. They don't want that dude. They have mystery about intrigue about a man that is pretends like he doesn't have interest or genuinely doesn't have interest. If you notice, a lot of women will go to the man who's more standoffish. They're curious about him. They don't care about the dude who's all in their ear and she's not trying to hear what he has to say. I'm telling you. But you can't. Yeah, I mean, but they've been telling you this since 2021, bro. I mean, a decision has to be made
hey,
because,
Mike,
or you're gonna keep going in circles.
I'm gonna be dead ass, nigga. Like who I am on the panel is different than who I am in person. Women be intimidated by
Same
me,
for me.
and they be I make them nervous because I'm so quiet and low key in person. You know what I'm saying? But they attracted to me. It's the females that don't like be all flirty and chatty with you that be the ones that's most attracted to you because they kind of scared to approach you. That they attracted, but they don't know how to approach you, and they try to give you signals to approach them. I get that shit all the time, nigga. But Mike, you gotta like Texas saying, you know, what do you want for you? Because if a female see you getting racking up W's and chasing goals, and she gonna see, oh, this a nigga that's got resources, and they gonna flock to you. You know what I'm saying? You know, this nigga this nigga get up and brush his teeth every day because he want his mouth to be clean. He take a shower every day because he care about himself. He respect himself, nigga. He dress nice because he want to look nice because he respect himself. He don't want to be out here looking dusty and shit, nigga. Like they see that shit, that's attractive.
Like TJ made a good point a long time ago, and shout out to TJ. That's my favorite Canadian. TJ said this, and it's just excuse at the end of the day, bro. I mean, because he said that dudes who don't have women. I mean, either now you got a lot of men who don't want a female right now because they're focused or they got a religion or whatever. But for people like you, there's no excuse. Like you can just go out in public and easily find a woman. It's just that you're always disqualifying yourself. So you can't say you have confidence and you always on here find ways to disqualify yourself. You always say I don't have that. That's excuses like DJ said because yeah, but they've been telling you this since 2021. And my only thing is, you're 30. You're not 15. And the older you get, that turns women off completely. Like if you're 20 doing this, DJ knows this. If you're 20, I'm just saying, if you're a 21-year-old man kid doing this, women will have more sympathy. You can't have this perspective in doing this at 30 around grown women. They don't have much sympathy for a 30-year-old man doing
That's
this.
that.
I'm just telling you the
That.
truth. I I
I
just
would,
speak the truth. Like people, yeah.
I would say Texas. I would say Texas. Like what you're saying is how you supposed to feel. But Go Mike. Like none of y'all have ever seen me talk to women, bro. Go
Oh
Mike's
no, yeah.
confidence. Go
Okay, okay.
Go Mike's confidence is ridiculously high. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm natural.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
to myself. I'm outgoing. I speak my mind. I don't hold anything back. I don't try to be flashy and the other stuff. I don't come up, you know, licking my lips, doing crazy shit, giving out compliments. Oh yeah, you a badass motherfucker. Nah, 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 nah. I don't come like that. I come with natural, like I'm all natural. When I speak, and when I speak with confidence. The thing is, all the women that I talk to, they don't see me that way. Even like even with the confidence I speak with, that's not enough. I'm gonna have to change a lot just to get to where I'm trying to get to. Like what y'all saying? Like I hear it, it's some good shit in there, but like I
It's
said, I got to be better.
like on your off
In other
days,
words,
Mike. Like on your off days, instead of being online for 13, 14 hours, you could break it down. Like you just come on here for like 6 hours, then the other 6 hours you could be out trying to find your girl.
most of the
Yeah,
time it's
it's
not.
not hard to find a woman.
Most of the week, I'm not even. Most of the day, I'm not even on here because I was off. I was off today. I did go out a little bit today, but it started raining. But I did go out today. I did speak to a lot of women today. But like I said, man, Goat Mike speaks to a lot of women every day. My confidence is extra high. Like I don't hold back nothing. Like I'm straight to the point. I keep it 100. I'm not flirtatious. I'm not coming up to a woman like, oh, he got a fat ass motherfucker. Like that's not how I'm
Hey,
talking.
Mike.
I'm speaking
Well,
genuinely
they don't like.
nice.
Well,
Well,
look,
only ghetto women like only.
I was on the bus the other day because I was at the bus station. I saw his homie. I ain't seen him in a minute because I went to school with his brother. But we got on the bus, right? It was this chick. She was thick, right? Now the specific thing he said verbatim. He out the gate. Because he was staring at her. He said, "Let me get your number." That's what he said. He ain't say
She,
shit that led up to that. He said, "Let me get your
yeah,
number." Now she didn't
she
agree,
was straightforward.
but she wasn't put off by it. She wasn't like it wasn't like no, know what I'm saying? Like she ain't feel no type of way. She didn't give it to him, but it wasn't a thing of she wasn't offended. It was just she
How
was
did?
smiling and everything. But
Wait.
all she
He
just said, "Let me
started
get your
with
number."
that was the first thing he said. The first thing he
That
said
was the
was, "Can I
first.
get your
That was
number?"
he was looking at her. He was smiling. It was his demeanor though. His demeanor was cool. You know what I'm saying?
He was trying to play like he was coy or playing funny, but he really
But
wanted the
but
number.
but he said just
I'm
his
lost.
exact words was, "Let me get your number." But
Yeah, and she
sometimes it
denied
Was
it.
works.
that
Yeah,
the first?
Sometimes it works and
Was
sometimes
it?
it
Was
don't.
that the first? Was that the first thing he said off rip? Was
Off
like I'm
rip.
talking.
that's what he
I'm talking
said.
the first.
Yeah, that's all he said.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what he just
oh,
told
okay,
you.
so
Right.
okay, so
Because
that's not
it's
how.
not.
That's not how I'm going to approach a woman. I'm not gonna try to get the number off rip because she might feel like I'm going too fast. She might not say it. I'm just saying, some dudes different. Some
But
dudes can
Mike,
walk up
hold
and be
on,
like,
Mike,
"You see the
Mike,
Hey, Mike,
number," and some
don't
dudes
talk that much
don't
knowledge
do
though.
hold
Don't talk
on,
that much
every
hold
knowledge.
on,
dude got
Mike,
different feelings.
Mike,
Every dude different.
man,
So I do that.
Mike. No, it's the caliber of female because see that works. See stuff like that works on ghetto women. I'm telling you what I know. Like you can, ghetto women love that. If you say, "Oh, let me get your number," you're thick. They like that. Now, if you're approaching a real woman, she's not gonna fall for that. I mean, so you have to understand what kind of woman you're talking to. I mean, like I said, bro, you shouldn't just try to make money just to attract women. That's what simps do, bro.
Like,
If
like,
you're bottom, Mike, hold on,
no, when
brother.
you say
Bottom line is this
If
dude
you,
won't listen. But go ahead.
hey Mike, if you're
go,
trying to get a high
my,
class woman, the best thing to say
when
to tell her,
Exactly.
when you
you
say
take her to
when I say
Starbucks. Let's go get some
when I
coffee
say
or some tea.
when I say make money, okay, hold
Facts.
on, y'all. We all have to. Here's my thing. I'm trying to be peaceful and respectful, but a
We're
lot
all
of you
being
guys.
respectful.
But here's the thing, though. A lot of us are all like, it's not one guy or two guys, but I feel like we're all cutting across each other. Like one guy speaking of the other
Huh.
guy, another guy speaking of the other guy, and we're going in circles now. So my thing is I'm trying to get an understanding of what everybody's saying and understand what I'm saying as well. But then it's like everybody's saying something over the top of somebody. So
Oh my
now I'm
lord.
confused about who's saying what, and that's part of the problem. The whole thing that I'm saying is that some dudes got different cachet. Some dudes can do that shit, and it's no big deal. She gonna fuck with them. but the other dudes don't have the ability. The damn thing is to Texas. Reason why I say get my money up is not necessarily about a woman. Sometimes it's just like looking like in order to look your best. What do you have to have? You have to have money to look your best. Eating healthy takes money. Getting a haircut takes money. I would say because I mean, of course, some niggas can cut their own hair, of course. But I'm just saying, for a guy like me, I feel like going to the barber, I cost more money. Need more money for that. Wearing better clothes,
Oh,
better shoes,
yeah.
just overall appearance. So
Then
it
just
can
make
fix
more
your
money.
hair.
Then just make more money. I mean, that's obvious,
No,
bro. My only thing
no,
is
that's
the only
what.
problem, Mike.
Yeah.
The only problem. See, this is why people have an issue with me out here because I'm just too straightforward. Like infamous doors, they have a problem because I don't I don't I don't believe in pampering adults. So I just tell you things, but my heart is good though. Like what I'm saying is that, bro. Okay, so just make more money, bro. But my only thing is don't keep saying you want to make more money, but then find ways to not do it. That's all that I'm saying. Then make more money. Go. You can work at warehouses that pay you like 22 an hour, and then you can whatever you're good at, you can focus on that, and then guess what?
which is what I'm
Then
doing, and then go
that's what
back
I'm
to school
saying.
at the
Look,
same
DJ's
time.
doing it.
Like
Exactly.
like
Just do
nigga,
it. Just do it.
right?
Kobe Bryant, you're hold on. You're Kobe, right? What does Kobe do? The mom mentality, but he everything Kobe wanted, he went out and got it. The guy you look up to, why aren't you following his blueprint? See, y'all hate me, but I just speak the truth. But I'm trying, but I just try to tell you the reality. Like, just go do it. It's
Mm.
simple. Kobe didn't make it. Kobe didn't make what you're doing is not what Kobe Bryant does. Kobe Bryant would never say, "Oh, I want this," and then find every reason to not do it. Kobe wanted what
Mhm.
he wanted, like Mambas do, and he struck and he got it. So since that's the guy that you look up to the most, why don't you follow the blueprint? I'm getting me and DJ and Fambow giving you
Damn.
some of the best advice.
I like that,
Don't let
Texas. I
Kobe
ain't gonna lie. I like that.
don't I mean you're think about it, bro. You're letting Kobe down. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying this in a bad way. I'm just saying you're letting Kobe down when the guy that you look up to, which is a good thing, he would attack, bro. What do Black Mambas do at Fambo?
Yeah,
They attack.
yeah,
They're
take the
strategic.
goal,
They attack. Come on, bro.
the
See,
light.
nobody's gonna give you better advice than what we're giving you right now, bro. That's to sum it all up, bro. If you want, forget what anybody else is saying, bro. It's not complicated. Just if a
Like
woman sees you're a man of purpose, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm saying, like I just enrolled. Like I got a full time job. I just left one full time job to get another
Yep.
one. I just enrolled and got accepted into a nursing school, and
Hmm.
I'm finna work full time. Now, luckily, the first class they got me scheduled is like just one day out the week, and then the other
Yeah.
one's online. I'm finna do this shit
Hmm.
full time and go to school same time, nigga. I don't know how it's gonna
Heck yeah.
affect, but the thing is, the goal is more important to me
Yep.
than how the shit gonna affect my, schedule or whatever the fuck how it's gonna affect my life. Because 3 years from
Facts.
now, it's about where I'm gonna be 3 years from now.
I wish the best
Not
for you, man. For
oh
real.
yeah,
I
for
know we
sure, for
BS a
sure.
lot. I know we talk a lot of crap, but I mean, forget what Infamous is saying, bro. I don't have any malice towards anybody on here, bro. He takes that to heart, bro. Like you, bro. When I said the other night, bro, I don't mean that I don't care about you. Like I don't get, bro. It's just I say little stuff too over the edge, but no, I wish the best for you, man.
Same for
Seriously,
y'all.
yeah.
Like on some real
Yeah.
stuff. Like
I'm
nigga,
trying to land a radio job somewhere on the East Coast. I'm trying to send my demos and stuff. But yeah, yeah, I'm trying to do what I can do. Yeah, I get you.
Uh,
Do you
and
have
when you put it like that, I can't argue with you now, Texas, because when you put it like that, that's straight on point right there.
just
I
follow
can't
Kobe,
argue with
bro?
that.
No, so you love Kobe. Kobe's a great. Follow Kobe. Like, what would Kobe do? Kobe would say, you know what? I can't make excuses. What did Kobe Bryant say? Is the job finished? No, no, nobody. If God still has you alive, all of us, we have something to fulfill. Like you have something. You got something. You got things to fulfill if you're still here. So what does Kobe do? Kobe was actually a God fearing man, from what they say, at least early in his career. What did Kobe do? If Kobe would identify what the heck he wanted, and he would just do what he do his best. Just do what you got to do.
They set Kobe the first 2 years, you know what I'm saying, in
Yep.
the league. And he said
Yep.
he had to watch, he had to sit there and watch AI and T Mac and all them niggas play and shit, and he wasn't doing shit. He was sitting there. He said he wanted to quit, but he didn't, you know. And then once certain shit happened where they had to start him, you know what I'm saying? He showed his potential and everything. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? Yeah, they ain't had no choice but to start him after, motherfuckers was out and shit.
Cause
You
bro,
had
I
to,
want
Like
to, bro.
yeah.
Go ahead.
and like
Sorry.
Kevin,
Go ahead.
No, no, no,
like
go ahead.
Kobe used to play against. Oh, what's his name? Eddie Jones. Kobe like he couldn't beat Eddie Jones. Eddie Jones just beat him every time. Then he finally beat Eddie Jones, and he was
Mm-hmm.
hyped. He was
Mm-hmm. That's all I'm saying, man. Like people, because a lot of people aren't used to my delivery, but I just call it how I believe it is, and I guess my voice is aggressive by nature, and I understand that because I hear myself, but that's part of the reason why people like me in the field that I'm in, because I'm a person that doesn't really lack confidence whenever I believe in something. But yeah, that's all. Like I want to be at like 110K, like 110,000, like annually, starting next year at my age. That's my goal. But I got to try to, I got to get in good graces. So yeah, I don't really go into detail about what I really do, but because some people might hate me on here. I don't know, but that's fine. I've been hated before.
No, you stating a lot of you stating a shit ton of facts, and it's like, damn, Texas out here taking all the jump shots, mid range, 3-point shot, dunks, every fucking thing. It's right. I want to what I really want to do, but what I gotta if I'm really gonna do this, I've got to step up. If I could, what I really want to do is turn this YouTube channel into a fucking business where I can make a shit ton of money,
Hmm.
and all I gotta do is come on live.
But that's what I said, bro. Just reach back out to Lamont, and then just explain to him, like, listen, man, this is what I want to do. You have the experience in this. Just walk me through. That's what I
frequent
would
his
tell him.
just go back on his panel and frequent his panel every now and then. And just talk and chime in and just be the goat Mike character on there. You know,
Mike. Do you get his number?
I used to have it a long time ago.
If you have his
It's
number,
it's
y'all can
not,
just talk offline.
Exactly. See, Mike. I don't know about anybody else, but me, DJ, and Fambow are actually telling you directly what we think you should do that can help you get successful faster. Reach back out to Lamont, man. Just go to his IG or go to his channel and just say, hey, can I speak to you on the side? He'll do it. Because if you notice, Lamont cared about you. Because he was really trying to do you solids and stuff. Lamont can help catapult you. Because I saw when he helped get you 1K subscribers in how many weeks? Like not even a week. I saw that at the end of 2024. Like, see, people can say whatever they want about me on here. I got a fucking good heart, but it's just people. I'm just so brash and aggressive. But I'll try to help you more than anybody that claims that I'm a bad guy. That's one thing I do know. You just talk to Lamont, bro, and then Lamont can help you say, hey, go to my channel. He can send guys over, and your subscriber count will probably just go right up. And nobody else is giving you this advice except for the three guys on here, bro. I'm saying straight advice. I think you can.
Yep.
I mean, you can work at a warehouse, Mike. You're good at doing lifting and walking around, which is good exercise. You can go work at some of. You can go to like I know in North Dallas they have warehouses where they'll pay you like probably 23 an hour, 23 an hour, and where you live. I mean, you don't have to pay for even probably half of what the whole thing is, bro. You can stash a lot of money. You can work overtime. You can do all that. See, I'm a bad guy, but I'm actually telling you things that, and then by the end of this year, bro, you can have racks, thousands upon thousands of dollars, and then you can get with Lamont. You can DJ mentioned it yesterday in the chat. You can reach out to a local like because Dallas Fort Worth is a big metro place. You got a lot of content creators. I mean, I forgot. It's just one dude that I watch. He's from Dallas. I forgot his name. He he has a ton of subscribers. You can reach out to him, bro. Some older guys will help you. I have to find his name. Just reach out to people. That's all that I'm saying. And then guess what, Mike, when you work this warehouse job in North Dallas, because they got some very well, they pay you well, and you don't have to pay full expenses where you live, which is a blessing. And then once you can stack up money by December, bro. Who knows, man? You could probably have if you do it right, you could probably have a good 20K. I don't know. I mean, maybe or if you find like that job and something else, and then add all your money up, you could probably have like 20 plus K, and then you can do what you want to do, and then keep moving up the ladder, and then you'll
Put
attract
a
women.
put a down
Yeah.
payment on some shit, nigga. A house or something,
Yep.
nigga. Get you some credit, nigga. Run your credit score up, nigga. Once you get that credit score
Yep.
up, nigga, your sky's the limit, nigga. Anything you
Yep.
shit, get you a loan from the bank. You can open up anything you want to. It's assets.
I
Some
would I,
shit.
I would never get a house. To me personally, if I'm making serious money, I would get a small apartment. It's real cheap, like 1 bedroom, something like that.
Hey, I
Yeah.
mean,
I mean, you stack up money.
That would be the smart thing to do.
I, I'm never gonna tell a man what to do with his money. Nah. Yeah. No. That is smart, bro. If you're making like a ton of money and you only have one bedroom apartment where you pay for yourself, that's a crap ton of money that you can save. I'm just trying to give you
Hell
solutions, man.
yeah.
Like that's all.
A lot of motherfuckers just want to waste money and shit.
So that's what I would do if I were you, man. Fine, go to like call North Dallas or because you're not terribly far from North Dallas, and then hit them up, and then just work a good warehouse job, man. And then you know maybe you can do some side stuff somewhere else, and maybe you just build your money up, man. That's the fast way to do it. And then heck, in 4 months you look up and you say, "Dang, man, I have 10K liquid." Because like that stuff will rack up quickly, and like I said, you don't have to pay full expenses for where you live.
That
That's
shit
that's the way
add
I would
up.
go. But like I said,
Should
bro, just
add up
think
real
about
quick.
Kobe. Kobe was a man of action. You be a man of action in a good way, man. That's what Kobe did, bro. That's the guy you look up to, and Kobe is a great guy to look up to as an athlete. Look at Michael Jordan. Heck, even look at LeBron. Look at Tom Brady.
Go
Look at
get
Aaron
us.
Rodgers. Look at Aaron. Oh, look at Aaron. See, look at Aaron Rodgers. Like when Aaron Rodgers said he was going to run the table, what did he do? That was his motivation. And what did he do? He ran the table in 2016. Why can't
Ran
you run
that
the table?
bitch.
Yeah, run the table.
and Mike,
Why
I'll say
can't any of
another
us
thing.
run the table?
I'll
Yeah.
say another thing about females. They'll fuck with the husky chubby nigga over the nigga that's like 6 foot and that's shredded. Cause the husky nigga they got a beard and everything and a beer belly and shit. He can make her laugh. He can vibe with her. You know what I'm saying? She can be some fine shit, but she'll look at
Fuck.
him like a
They,
teddy bear.
they fuck with a fat nigga. Nigga fat as shit. Fat as a house.
They will. But if the muscular dude don't got no personality, she can't find nothing to vibe with or relate to. She not gonna go for him. So a lot of women
A
look at
damn
men
500 pound nigga can get bitches. That's just crazy.
like a lot of women will look at certain dudes that's like that don't get a personality that's not cool. She look at them as like assholes or whatever. That they're
Oh
interesting,
my
but you
lord.
got to yeah, women are interesting.
Yeah.
Like
Peculiar.
short niggas too. Same with short niggas over a taller dude.
Yep.
I got a
Well,
fat
you know
nigga
how
right
that
now. Get
works.
all kind of bitches. He fat. That nigga fat as fucking shit.
Yeah.
But he get all the hoes. Nigga fat though. Nigga built like Santa Claus. Ho ho ho. We get all the motherfucking hoes. That's just crazy. Oh, your ass built like a
And
fucking ice cream truck.
and 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 Mike, the issue is what you're talking about, bro. Most see the women you're trying to talk about you lived working out. That's what early 20s girls like. Grown women don't care about how many muscles you have. That's what I said, bro. Like, what are you targeting? It's all about what are you targeting. That's what it boils down to. What are you targeting? Because you got different sectors of women. Like DJ said, his friend. If you say a woman has a big, rear end, oh girl, you got a fat eight, that works on ghetto women. I'm just being honest. You can't say it to a professional lady, and then she's gonna look at you and say, she's not gonna want. She doesn't want that. It depends. What kind of woman are you looking for? That's really what matters. So if you're trying to lift weights and be impressive physically, yeah, that's what teenage girls like in 20s, early 20s, like in mid
Oh
20s.
my
But like
god,
women,
the thing is ass. Oh my god. Oh
a
my
grown
god.
a grown woman in her mid 30s and older does not prioritize about a man who's shredded or got all these muscles. They don't care about that.
Oh
That's why I
my
say your
god.
mentality.
Oh my god.
Yeah, bro, your mentality has to shift. I think because instead of thinking like you're 20, because that's how 20-year-old guys are. Oh my god, I want to get these girls, bro. I got to work out, bro. At 30, that's when the shift happens where a lot of men start to think more. Okay, I want to go into professional field because it's you're the different we're the different. I'm not far from 30. DJ's not far from 30, but I'm saying like it's a different ball game, man. Bro, you know.
It's a whole different game. All the
But
high
I
school
fight. But
girls
I
love,
fight.
huh?
No, go ahead.
I'm just saying you right though. I mean, it's the young ones that like this shit. But an older woman that's classy, if she classy, she ain't gonna care about all that. 'Cause Some
But this
some women don't look
conversation,
classy. What?
yeah, yeah. I mean, like, if you want a hood chick, then yeah, saying, "Girl, let me get your number. I want to smash." I mean, that works on them. But if it just depends on what woman you're looking for. I
Well,
mean,
you be surprised, Texas. You be surprised what works because
but they'll just have sex though.
that can actually work
Yeah,
on a lot of because you could be
no,
at the
it
club.
does.
It'd be a lot of
Yeah.
it'd be a
Sorry, go
lot of
ahead.
like classy professional women at the clubs
Yeah, you're right.
passing
Yeah,
bars and
yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you know what? That's correct because because a lot of them do have 304, and then yeah, that's true. That's actually true. Yeah,
I mean, it's the approach though. See, if you want something from somebody, the way you approach them make all the difference. You don't approach nobody on some weird shit or no disrespectful shit, and you want something from 'em. That's just in general. Period. Like you want a girl number, don't approach them on no weird vibe. Be courteous. and respectful, and depending on what they looking for, they'll go for it.
Yeah, like the light skinned black chick that was at when I was because I went to a few schools. I was at a community college. I saw her because that school led into another university I went to, and she was just staring both times. This was and this was different times, and she had a massive romper. She was tall too, and see there I could have just said, I saw you looking at me. Can I have your number? That would have worked on her because she was just staring like crazy. That would have worked. That would have worked easily, most likely, because she's already given the signs like, hey, she's throwing the lob like D Wade. Now all I had to do was just dunk it like LeBron, but I didn't dunk anything in her. But
I would have dunked it.
I was kind of yeah, I was a little bit different when I was younger. I was more selective back in the day. But yeah, that's my biggest regret to this day.
I would have dunked that motherfucking shit.
She was like 6'1". She was
Oh yeah,
like
I'm
a
definitely
very
dunking
heavy.
that.
She was like a very a heavyweight, but the South region was just insanely massive. But I didn't do anything. It is what it is, though.
I would
It is
have
what it
done that
is.
shit like LeBron.
I wonder why Fambo left.
I would have done that shit so fucking hard, niggas wouldn't know what to fucking do.
Oh my goodness! I wish TJ still came around. TJ is one of my favorites to a degree. And Grant, I'll be on for a little longer. I got a boogie.
But shout out to Chris Greasy, man. What it do? Oh,
Watch another trash
shout out to
book.
shout out to Fambow. Fambow shared my live, man.
Oh, that's
We
right.
live on Fambow's page. We live on Fambow's page and on my page at the same time.
That's right. Cause I forgot about something. Cause Lamont be on when Mike be at work. So like Lamont's when you go live, Mike usually be at work during that time. So that's why Mike come on during this time. Cause everybody else don't be streaming.
I don't know.
So I ain't gonna lie. You said how sup y'all? How y'all night going? Pretty good. Chris, pull up, man. Chris, tell Bearded to pull up too.
Yeah, y'all pull up to the panel.
If y'all show up, then I might stay on a little bit longer. Someone to got a trash game to watch tomorrow, but I'm gonna make money off of it. I got the Spurs in game two. I went to the Spurs in game two to win in this horrible NBA finals. Y'all know who that makes mad when I say that.
I still got the Spurs win the whole thing.
Yeah, I watched enough basketball to never overreact off of game one. Game one doesn't really mean anything at all, honestly. Like if we're gonna be honest, that's the most meaningless game if we have to pick game one.
Yeah, I still think
In my own mind.
Wimby
Yeah.
was still celebratory over the winning the conference finals and shit. He kind of
Yeah.
took his foot off the gas a little bit, but
Yeah.
yeah, we gonna see the rest of the series. That nigga, that one play with that dude, with Wimby, I think he blocked a shot, and that nigga looked at the camera. He was in shock. Like, no, he got posterized. He got posterized by Wimby, and he looked at the camera. And nigga, he just let it happen. This ain't this year. It was like sometime in the past, but like that nigga Wimby, like that nigga on offense, like he can't really stop that.
Mm.
It just kind of sucks that people don't watch the UFC or whatever or baseball. But nah, it's what it is though. I bet Mike has this the backdrop screenshot. I guess the host is texting.
Yeah, you mean this guy got beef? So we texting back and forth.
Oh shit!
Mike, do you have the backdrop screenshot? Do you? DJ.
Yeah.
So don't you have a girlfriend?
Um,
You
I
said you
don't,
did.
I don't really got a girlfriend, but I be messing with females every now and then.
Mm.
LaFon said drop the link. Texas, hopefully LaFon will get in here so Texas can stay on.
I don't think Lafonso F's with me anymore. Low key.
LaFon said he about to pull up, but he asked for the link. I'm dropping
Yeah.
the link now. So if he hop on, you got to stay Texas.
I mean, well, I'll just say this because in July your boy's gonna go MIA, so that's probably gonna bring joy to quite a few people. You don't have to hear my voice anymore.
You you're gonna go
Yeah,
wait. You mean like MIA the rapper, the badass rapper?
yeah. All I want to
I'm
do,
flying
make
like
man,
this, I'm flying like
come on,
plane.
man. That flying like.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. She looks
She
like she'll suck the
she's
soul out.
pretty.
She'll suck the soul out your shit. Tell me I'm lying.
She's still pretty. She's like 50. She's still pretty.
Can you imagine her? Can you imagine her sucking the soul out your shit?
Oh man, this is crazy.
Woo!
Oh, what the heck is
Like
happening? Oh,
that.
hey, and then she says in that UK accent, "You like that, baby?
You like that? You like that? Yeah. You like that?
You
Yeah.
you like that,
You
baby?
like
You
that?
want that?
You,
Like that? You like that, baby?"
you like that,
That's probably
daddy?
Australian.
You like that?
Oh, oh my
Bro,
goodness gracious.
she don't look her age at all. Not
No,
even a
not at
little
all.
bit.
She like she's 35. She's like 50.
She look good, bro. I would fuck her too. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my god.
I'm just being honest. She look good, bro. Like I would, man, oh man. There's quite a few things I could do with that. Like she like I've always had a crush on her since the song first came out,
In
Hey,
which is
2008, right?
years
Yep.
ago,
my little sister used
like
to love
seven,
that
8 years
song too.
ago. Huh?
I said my little sister used to love that song.
All I wanna do, trying to take your money. All I wanna do, take your
Man,
money.
MIA can get it right now.
I remember that came out in 2008, bro. That was a great year for music, man. That's when Atreyu was really they became hot. The rock band. T.I. had his album Paper Trails, and Lil Wayne had Carter 3. I think. I mean, I wasn't a fan of Ludacris, but Ludacris had his album around that year. I think Young Jeezy had his album in '08. I think. Pluto. Yeah, that was a great year for music. Yeah, man. But yep.
Then yeah, MIA is something else. Like she woo MIA man. If MIA said right now, go Mike, I want to be something. I'm not even gonna hesitate. No hesitation. I've always had a thing for MIA, bro. Like she's something
Yeah,
else.
she's suing Kid Cudi because a Kid Cudi banned her from his tour or his whatever because she's I guess too far right and I guess according to him, but he's doing it because he doesn't want to I guess turn some of the fans off, which I get it. I mean, if you're gonna be an artist or any kind of entertainer, you want to stay away from deep politics because you're gonna turn people off and people take politics so to heart. It's like I don't care what your political belief is. That was funny though when they had Amber Rose speaking at the Trump's rally or whatever. That was funny. She did look very good that night. I have to say, yeah, she looked very very good. Let's just say that. But Amber Rose does everything she can to latch on to any kind of relevance. So, but uh,
Bonzo pulling up soon.
if nobody comes on, then I'm gonna be off here shortly.
Alfonso say he hopping on, but he sometimes the fucking link don't work sometimes.
Nah, the link works. I just think he doesn't come on sometimes.
Y'all remember that song with Ti uh, and Justin Timberlake back in 2008?
Yeah, dead
I
and
turn my
gone.
I turn my head to the east and nobody inside.
Oh,
Turn my head to the north.
always dead and
Yep.
gone, always dead and gone,
And
dead
then
and
and then Beyonce.
gone.
No, it was a lot of artists that had like a good run back in that year, like Beyonce,
Hey.
Lil
I
Wayne.
was never a fan of Beyonce, but she had a run, yeah. I don't like any song from Beyonce. I don't think she can sing. I don't think she can dance. What's that? Just gyrating your hips. But hey man, they worship her. Those women worship her. That's the queen bee.
Yep, they do. And Lady Gaga. That's when Lady Gaga
Oh no, no, Lady
popped
Gaga
off.
was good though.
Yeah,
Yeah, yep, facts. Oh wait, oh nine, she popped off. Oh my god, Lady Gaga, she's talented. That's my
and then
stuff.
Wayne said lit like a lollipop. Lit like a lollipop.
She's so sweet. What I like the rapper. Rapper. Yeah. My favorite song off of that was "Got Money" with T Pain. That to me, I think that's my favorite song from Lil Wayne is "Got Money."
Yep.
Got money, you know it. Take it out your pocket and show it. Then throw it like I used to all. I was rolling around with people like they used to always play that. They didn't know that was my song.
Oh man, the beef is getting worse, but I love it. I'm popping my shit.
Kanye, yeah, Kanye album in '07, but it blew up in '08. Graduate. That was my favorite album from Kanye West. Graduation.
808 and Heartbreak.
Yeah, 808 Heartbreaks was good too. Yes. How could you be so honest? Bum, 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 bum.
Because he had
I thought
outsold
that was a naked woman walking over to my direction. Go ahead. Sorry.
no, because Kanye had outsold 50 Cent in
Yep. 50 said he was
2021.
going to be done, but he lied.
Yeah,
Dang, man, that's horrible, bro. Jay Z had a big year in '08 too. Actually, didn't Jay Z release his? Didn't he have an album in '08?
yeah.
I don't know.
The three was the Blueprint 3.
Oh no, sorry, no. The blueprint came out in '09. Yeah, the blueprint with the on to the next one, on to the next one.
And then Jeezy was
Every
big in '08
day
too.
starts wrong. Yep,
Cause I remember that was first grade. I remember all that shit before first
Jeezy.
grade. Yeah, then nigga for
Yeah,
president is
Jeezy.
back. My Lambo blue.
Palermo, no, I think I dig in my rims and my gray, but so big. I put on from the city, oh, from the
So
city.
much that I put on. Yeah,
Oh my God, it was a beautiful year. '08 was such a beautiful year. Do you realize that you are a champion? Yes, I did. Oh, Kanye West's "Stronger" was like, oh my God, that's my favorite song from Kanye West. "Stronger," where it get nice and that's the anger that don't kill me can only make me stronger. I love that song. Yeah, that's my song. And Katy Perry came on around '09. You're so hypnotizing. Could you be the devil? Could you be an angel? You're young up. You're from a whole other world. Different dimension. Can't look for your girls. They're undeniable. That was my stuff. Hannah Montana, Party in the USA, Miley Cyrus, yes sir. So I put my hands up to play my song. The butterflies fly away. Mm-mm. Yeah. Mm-mm.
Music is that's the problem. Music fell off in 2020.
Facts. Yep. You're right. Yeah, even 2019, music was still colorful, is what I say, bro. Like I love music, bro. If you get a chance, listen to the Neon Trees, "Sleeping with a Friend." Oh my God, that song. More than just a dream from what's that called? Fits and Tantrum. More than just a dream. Oh, that was my. Oh my God, I missed that era, bro. Don't listen to what I'm saying. The screams all sound the same. Oh, that was my stuff. Lincoln Park was good. Fall Out Boy. Fall Out Boy's good. This Rise Against. I was a huge Brock Lesnar fan back in the day. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my God, Brock Lesnar was my boy back in the day. Yeah, that was my dude. I used to watch Law and Order. Monday Night Raw used to come on USA. I don't know if it does now. I don't watch it, but Law and Order was my show. Criminal Minds, CSI Miami, CSI New York. Blue Bloods was pretty good. What is Mike texting a dude about just going back and forth in text?
It's a pretty serious beef. I can't let him say shit
Oh,
and then I don't have some kind of response because he get it's like
yeah.
a it's not like a beef like how me and DJ be beefing and he stay in St. Louis. This beef is different because this guy I'm beefing with, he actually stay in Dallas and he don't stay far from me. He stay like a good, I don't say 5 or 10 minutes from me. So what a guys in my city, Texas, and he running his fucking mouth, I ain't about to let him just do that shit. Not in my city, you not. Hell no.
Yeah, that's the thing about St. Louis. Niggas in St. Louis is lames because they only fight you when they got when they got their people with them. If they ain't that, then they just they shoot, but they don't throw hands. It's lame.
Yeah, I don't have time to be beefing with some grown man. See like what y'all see on the internet, and I don't even, bro. Mike can tell you, bro, what I used to be, and dudes complain about me, say just making a little statement, and they'll say, "Oh, the personal attacks." Like grow up. But in in, in person, I don't have time for beef. But I do think DJ might have a little vendetta because when I'll be debating, then he'll be trying to say, "But Texas, Texas, Texas." I'm like, bro, let two people have their debates, man.
I don't. You just don't let people talk. Like you talk, and then you don't let them finish when they start talking.
Is it only one way or is it both ways? 'Cause if you're not biased,
You
if you're not
gotta.
biased.
I mean, if you having a conversation, you gotta let the person respond.
Yeah, I know. But my question to you is it only one way that it's happening? Because normally, if there's a debate, I'll actually let the person go. But see, I only start cutting people off on here when I try to let you talk and then they'll cut over. That's why I called you weird because you have just a propensity to only see it only one way, which
That's not
draws to
true.
me as an obsession.
That's not
Well, the
true.
audio would say that.
I am
Yeah.
obsessed with nobody. I'm
No, no,
obsessed
no,
with
no. I
faith.
don't care about that. No, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I'm saying no, no, no. Like when I debate somebody, I'll actually let them go. But once they start cutting over the top, then yeah, I'll do the same thing. So you. But I'm saying for you, that's why I say it's weird because you only tend to see only one side. That's why it's just mildly weird.
I'm obsessed with the
I
bag,
think.
man.
Well, yeah, I've been getting the bag for a minute. Yep, I've been getting the bag for a minute, brother. I just think dudes get a certain way because like a lot of dudes aren't used to dudes who have confidence, and I know that it just reflects on their lack of confidence to themselves.
Another thing that Mike need to do. I don't know if you do this already, but get you a group of niggas that you roll with, and just y'all be outside every now and then, be doing shit. And
It sounds illegal.
but if you no, wait, what you mean? I'm just
Well,
saying
go
like
ahead because I don't want to cut you. I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead.
get you a group of friends, like to hang with, like a group of guys. But see, if you try to be a better, like you trying to level up, and make sure it's like be around certain guys that's already on the level, or that's moving towards the level you're trying to get to.
I just told the nigga just now. I told him to have to pull up tomorrow. I ain't fucking playing this shit. Nigga want to talk
Better
shit.
hope better hope he doesn't have a guns.
Yeah, I'm
I don't give
glad.
a damn what he got. I don't care what he got. Pull your ass up, nigga. I don't care if you got a machine gun, nigga. Get your ass over here, boy. You want to talk shit? Pull your ass up, nigga. That's
I
what I
don't think
told
y'all
him.
really. I don't think you're. I don't think that's really what's happening.
Yes, it is. When a man's coming out of his mouth and he disrespecting your mom that's dead, nigga, the fuck you talking about?
Well, Mike, what happened? What started it?
So the nigga, so it started with like, he was like, I'm betting you at basketball. And I said, no, you ain't betting me at basketball. Then he said, okay, let's bet money. I said, hey, what you want to bet? He said, I bet whatever you want to bet. And then we just kept going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then he was like, man, fuck your mama. And then I was like,
How
don't bring my mama in this shit.
how old is he?
He a little younger than me. He like 25. Yeah, he like 25.
Oh, okay.
So I already told bro. I said, hey, you talking crazy? You know what I mean? You talking this big shit. Pull your ass up. Pull your ass up. He ain't responded back yet. I hope you pull up. I don't give a damn what he got. Bring your ass. I want the smoke with that ass. I ain't got no fear of this nigga. I wanted dumb ass to pull up over here. I wanted to. Bring it on, bitch. Bring it on. Oh, I hope he pull up, man. I hope he bring his ass here. Woo! I might just pull up in his house. If he don't pull up, I just might go to him. Fuck it. I'll go to him. Either he coming to me or I'm going to him. I'm gonna tell him pick his choice. Either you come to me or I'm gonna go to you. How you want it? Give me a second, y'all.
If nobody's gonna hop on, sorry, I'm still here 20 minutes, Mike. 20 more.
I think it's more to life than the beef and shit lame. I just want to like I want to be on more positive shit. I don't really care about that. And Mike if well I'll wait till you come back. But Mike, don't be having nobody pull up to your grandparents' house, nigga, with your siblings there.
I try to be positive almost every night, but I think, but I'm getting ready to dip from here though because this stuff is time consuming. Yeah, and it really don't even serve me anything. Too many butthurt people too that come on here. Not too many. It's a couple, and it's just like, yeah. Which that's also you can say that's negative. Somebody could say that.
I be driving past. I mean, when not driving, but I be seeing the nicer parts of St. Louis, nice ass houses, and nice like you be Clayton, uh, Fairview Heights, Maryland Heights, them places. I'll be like, see this. If I get to a point where I can move over there, see that's what I'm trying to do. I ain't trying to be on no hard shit, hood shit all my life. Like it's more to life than that. I want to move where the white people is, and I said it. Yeah, I said it. You know what I'm saying, you know,
I mean, of course.
we finish shit lame. It's childish.
I think a lot of black people get too sensitive about things, even on here. Most of the white people generally don't take everything to heart. That's why you could just speak your mind honestly to around more different people without taking everything as a slight. You made personal attack. But I'm not really around the black community anyway, so I don't even care. Woohoo. Beyond the relationship status. Eric, I wish you were here, Eric.
I'm gonna order something off DoorDash. I might pop back on. Uh, yeah.
Damn, I'm finally back. What did y'all say when I left?
Hey, Mike, don't be asking a nigga pull up to your grandparents' house, nigga.
Man, bro, like I told nigga pull up. If he don't pull up, I'm going to him.
You're not going to him.
What?
No, I'm not even daring you. I'm telling you, he's not doing it. You got people
Who's
that
not
DJ
going?
that fall for this stuff. DJ fall for this stuff, man.
Yeah, this is not the same Texas. I'm not talking about a dude I've never seen before. I'm not talking about a
Yeah.
dude that I don't have history with. We're talking about a guy that I have a history. I've had a history with this dude for years, and me and him, we don't stay far from each other. So he know where I stay. I know where he stay. He know where I be. I know where he be.
I mean, hey, do what you do, man. You're a grown man.
So this is not the same. See, Texas. Where you get mixed up at? This is not me trying to meet you. This is not me trying to meet DJ. This is not me trying to meet LaFonso. I'm talking about a guy that I actually know in real life, in real time, where we both know where each other stay at. We both be in the same spots as each other at times. So this is not no random person I'm talking about. This is not a guy that's way across the world. This is not a guy I've never seen before. So it's not the same thing, Texas. If he don't come to me, I'm gonna go to him. The fuck? This shit is war. I ain't playing with this nigga. He better fucking pull up. Or I'm going to him. I don't give a damn. I don't know. I don't know what that nigga's talking about. Y'all really thinking this shit sweet. This shit ain't sweet. If you don't pull up to me tomorrow, I'm telling you, I'm going to him. I'm a roll up smooth. I'm gonna say, hey, bro, what you want to do? And look, whatever he want to do, I want to do. You want to shoot, we gonna shoot. You want to get the knife, we gonna get the knife. You want to do this, do that, we gonna do it.
Oh my god!
Whatever he want to do, I want.
Oh man!
I wish that
Do you
dude
even have a
Chris Weeks.
gun? How you gonna say you gonna shoot? Do you even have a gun?
You said what?
I said, do you even have a gun?
I stay in a military family. We have guns in the house. What do you mean?
Okay, but does that mean your grandparents gonna let you use a gun?
Did I say my grandparents are the only ones that have guns in the house?
Oh my god!
I'm just asking. I got multiple family members that got guns. So let's not play that game. Whenever my ass pull up, I'm gonna look the motherfucker in his eye. I'm gonna tell him. I'm say, hey, what do you want to do?
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
I'm gonna
sure,
ask.
man.
I'm gonna show this nigga. He ever popping that shit. I'm gonna shut that shit up real quick. Telling you, bro, he don't want to smoke with me, and I told him that already. I ain't playing with this fool. I actually want to play the nigga. I just want to play basketball. I don't even want to fight the nigga, to be honest. I want to play ball. But I'm gonna tell you right like this: either one we gonna play for money, or two, it's gonna get physical. How you want it? You want to play for money, or you want to get physical? You tell me.
Physical.
I ain't playing with this buster. Nigga trying to talk shit. This nigga like 5. He like 5'10". Trying to fuck with the GOAT.
Hey, Mike Tyson was 5'10". He was fucking niggas up your height.
This nigga not Mike Tyson.
But Mike Tyson's a trained fighter. That's totally different. He's an all-world boxer.
That's totally different.
Horrible comparison. Yeah.
That's terrible. Right. They
I remember
Texas.
I remember DJ compared himself. He compared his size to Tank, brother. Tank is a certified, licensed boxer. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's like me comparing myself to John Jones, 6'4", long arms, bro. John Jones is a killer.
Okay, do you got hands though, Mike?
Bro, bro. This nigga that I'm talking about is, bro. Me and him are both average niggas. Neither one of us have like serious fighting experience. So, like I said, whenever I look at this nigga, bro, I feel like one punch, he out of there. I'm not even joking. I feel like I could throw one punch on his ass and knock him out. How you want to do it? I don't even want to fight Texas. To be honest, I don't even want to fight the nigga. I just want to play basketball. You see, he said I was trash. He said F my mama. So to be honest, I just want to play for money. I want to play because look, he said he played D1. So I said okay, look, let's play. For me, I'm gonna ask him first. Hey, look, do you want to play basketball or do you want to fight? Because if me and him fight, man, just my size advantage alone, bro. This nigga don't want that smoke, bro.
Well, here's the
If I
thing.
was him,
I'm not saying you're wrong, but see, if a dude is 5'10", that doesn't necessarily mean he's at a major disadvantage because in a fight, bro, he can. I'm not saying he beats you up. I'm saying like let's say a different scenario. That dude who's 5'10", like 5'10" is kind of short, but it's not super short like like DJ. I mean, so like a 5'10" guy can still do like damage. Sometimes all you gotta do is just
Yeah,
get.
work though. 5'6" or 4.
All you
Texas,
gotta
when you
do
look at
is
somebody, Texas, here's the one thing you're
yeah,
leaving out, my brother. Whenever you look at somebody, right? When you look at
yeah.
somebody in the eye, you can tell and have a feel. Okay, this nigga got some kind of skill. Like for example, every short guy that I come across, I can kind of get a feel. Okay, this guy, if I don't bring it, he's gonna beat my ass or kill me. Either or. But this guy I'm talking about, whenever I look him in the eye, Texas, I see fear.
Yeah.
That's what I see in his eye.
Okay.
I don't see a guy that feel like he can fight back. I'm looking at a guy where I see fear in his
So
eyes. I don't see a guy that says,
here's
I'm gonna fight back.
here's the problem too, though. Sometimes the most fearful guys are the most dangerous because he could be carrying a weapon and they'll
I
shoot
was
off an
there.
impulse. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
That's not gonna save him.
Yeah.
Hey Mike, you gotta stop, nigga. You gotta stop. You 30 years
Trying to
old.
shoot off impulse. That ain't gonna save him.
Hey man,
The only thing
you
gonna
gotta
save
stop. Hey Mike,
the only thing gonna save him is the fucking police. And
Mike,
even the police might not save him.
you 30 years old, nigga. You beefing with a 25-year-old nigga. Come on, Mike, stop. Nigga.
But a nigga talking out his ass.
Okay, but it's a 25-year-old though.
Is 25 not grown?
Age doesn't
Mike,
matter though. I mean, no, Mike. Hold on, Mike. You shouldn't fight him. But I'm saying, what is age? Age is irrelevant.
Age is irrelevant in this scenario. Bro, this is
But
not a kid we're talking about.
but
I'm
no,
not talking
but
about
I don't. No.
kid.
I don't think you should fight. I mean, that's not. It's not worth it. I mean, but
I think we
yeah,
should. To Texas, we got to do one or the other, my brother. Either we gonna
yeah.
play
Play
ball
basketball.
or we gonna fight. We definitely got to do one or the other because the man talking out his ass, he think he better me because he played D1. So either we gonna fight or we gonna play. But we got to do one of the two, bro. He talking crazy.
Oh well, man.
If he try to fight, that'll be his demise.
Mm.
Because I see bitch in his eye. I'm just saying, Texas. Every man has seen bitch in a nigga's eye. You can tell. You can tell when somebody don't want to smoke with you. You can tell when they do. You can tell when they don't. I can look at somebody and I can just see fear. I can see fear or I can see strength. In this case,
Yeah.
like for example, I got a homeboy named Braylon. He's short. He like 5'5". When I look in his eye, I see a nigga that don't back down to nobody. That's what I see in his eye. But the guy I'm talking about right now, when I look in his eye, I don't see a nigga that's gonna fight back. I see a nigga that's gonna lay down after I throw a couple punches at his dumb ass.
Yeah.
That's what I see. I see bitch. I'll see sucker.
Well, don't throw your life away, man. You know, relax.
I'm
I
just
know,
saying, Texas.
I know nothing's gonna happen, so that's why I'm not really worried.
Something is gonna
You're right.
happen. No, no,
Shit gonna happen.
no. We don't say. Hold up, Texas. You mean to tell me if you live in Texas, if you live 10 minutes from somebody and they talk out their ass, and
Yeah,
both of you, Texas, look, both of you know where each other stay, right? Both of you know where the other one be at. You're telling me nothing would happen. If you was in my shoes, you're saying nothing would happen. Are you crazy?
yeah, man.
Texas, where you at?
I said yes. Yeah, I don't believe
How
anything
do
gonna
we
happen, man.
how do we come to assumption that that's gonna happen when me and him stay very close to each other? Can you explain to me?
I don't know, man.
All it's gonna take, Texas, is me to bump into his ass, and it's gonna be popping. It's going down right then and there. I could be in a fucking restaurant eating,
Wait,
and he
hold
managed
on,
to pull up, and it's him happen, bro.
Mike.
It's on site, huh?
Didn't you say you got locked up one time for doing that?
It's on site.
Didn't you get locked up though, Mike?
No, because
Yeah.
because that's how I got locked up because it was because bro, I had a weapon. That was a difference. In this case, I'm not gonna have a well, I am, but I'm not. I'm not gonna have it in my hands. So then I'm saying I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna see what kind of time he on. I'm gonna go from there. Either he come to me or I go to him. Whoop his eyes. Even a gun can't
What are
save
you
him.
eating?
I mean a tuna sandwich. A tuna sandwich and what's he call it? Banana. What do you call them thing? I mean, a fried banana. But yeah, man, I'm gonna pull up on his ass. We're gonna see what's up. That son of a bitch. Ain't no gun gonna save
Nah,
him.
nah, man. Be in peace, man. Peace, 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 peace.
He talking crazy. I can understand Texas. If me and him lived like far apart, I wouldn't care. But when
Yeah.
somebody knows where you stay, just think
Yep.
about Texas. Somebody know where you stay, and you know where they stay.
Uh-huh.
Something's bound to happen
Wait. How you know where you stay?
because we used to stay in the same neighborhood.
Oh, he moved. Oh, okay.
He moved a little bit. He moved to another neighborhood, but it's only 10 minutes away. That's why I say he know where I stay, and I know where he stay. That's why I say like if if I don't take control over the situation, he might get bold and try to pull up on my ass.
But Mike, you don't want to go back to jail, and then you got to worry about that big Samoan, that big black dude trying to take advantage of you in those showers.
No, I only went to
And
jail.
y'all
Text him and say it again.
sliding and rolling
I
around in the
only
water. You don't want that.
Oh my God.
text him and say it again. I only went to jail because I had a weapon.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I was
saying.
hitting.
You,
I was
but
beating the
Mike,
guy with a weapon.
okay, I get that, but Mike, see, listen, bro. What happens if you get locked up and that same Samoan guy and that same black dude there, and they're like, "Oh, there he goes again. Let's take advantage, boys." I mean, come on, man. You don't want to go to jail again. You don't want to go to prison. Be a free man, man.
Texas,
Live in peace and harmony. Live in
Texas,
peace and harmony, man.
what happens? Texas, what happens if I'm in my house or I'm asleep and a motherfucker break in and shoot my ass? Then what?
So here's what I do, Mike. Okay, hold up. To avoid that happening, just tell them like, listen, let's just call it a truce. That's what being
Yeah.
an adult is about. Just call
I
it
ain't calling
truce,
shit
man.
no fucking truth. Hell
It's just
no.
words. It's just
Mm-mm.
words. Like Mike, I'm very great at getting under guys' skin and using words, but they shouldn't take me seriously. It's just words. Just relax,
This
man.
is
Mike,
different.
just picture this, man. You already said you see punk in his eyes, right? So man, let the man live, man. Let him live. You know you will beat the crap out of him. Let him live, man. Just understand if he talks about your family, just think about it. He doesn't know any better. It's a coward act. You don't need to. I know nothing's gonna happen anyway. I'm not even worried. You're gonna
Yeah,
be back
something gonna
on
happen.
here, you know. Yeah.
Something
Hey,
gonna
Mike,
happen.
Mike, Mike. You gotta understand this. Life and death are in the power. The life and death are in your tongue. So don't speak on things. Don't because you don't want to go to prison because you caught a body, and then now your
I'm gonna
whole
whip
life
his
is done,
ass.
Mike. And then when you're locked up, you can't have access to women. You can't lose your virginity, Mike, if you're in prison. You
Damn.
know.
I'm trolling. Hold on, I'm trolling with it. I'm messing with Mike. I'm just playing, bro. I'm
Hey, that's
trolling with
one of
that
the things
last
that
part.
keep me up out of there. Cause hey, I
Oh
ain't
yeah,
gonna
cheeks,
sacrifice. I ain't gonna
cheeks,
sacrifice
cheeks, cheeks.
the cheeks
Yeah.
for no goofy shit, nigga.
I'm gonna just check the temperature, but no. But here's the thing, though. Even if we don't necessarily fight, I still gotta go check his temperature. I gotta go ask him,
And I
nigga,
love it.
bro.
That's fine. Go ahead.
You say
Go
you
ahead.
bet me a basketball. Are we gonna
Yep.
play or are we gonna fight? Or are you gonna shut your
Oh,
mouth? He
I
gotta
love
pick.
dogs
He
too.
gotta pick.
Go ahead.
Look, I'm going to shut him up. Take it. I'm gonna ask him three questions. Are you gonna shut your mouth, or are you gonna play
Hmm.
me 1-on-1? Are we gonna fight? Pick one. Whatever one he picked, that's what it's gonna be.
I love dogs too. I want to be a free man. I love dogs. Dogs are like angels.
Man, that
I
dog
hope
is
he. Pick,
crazy.
I hope he. I hope he picks shut his mouth. That way, I ain't got to do nothing because if he pick play basketball, I already know I'm gonna just ragdog his ass the whole fucking game. If we fight, he gonna be on the ground bleeding out to death.
Yeah, you know what happened to me last year in April? I said it on here. I said it when I came back in December. There was this dude, this dude with dreads. It was at nighttime. I was walking. Now I had protection on me, but I could have easily probably beaten the crap out of him. But he just kept staring at me, and I motioned. I was like, "What's up?" You know. He saw I had my backpack with me. He wasn't dumb. He wasn't going to risk his life because I mean it would have been self defense. Mother effer would have gotten blown away. But I'm not going to do that though. And this is I'm
Hit
not
him
gonna
with
lie.
that
This
smoky
is why.
Texas.
I mean, he wasn't dumb because I'm much bigger than him, and then he saw I had my backpack, and I don't just carry it for nothing sometimes, you know. So, but this is the problem. This is the problem too. This is why I don't go to black communities a lot because it's always black dudes trying to be so tough. I don't care who hates it. Infamous,
Are you being
sorry. I
racist,
just
Texas? You
Mike,
being racist.
no,
You
Mike, hold
hate
on,
black
I just
Mike,
call it
folks,
how it
man.
is.
Mike, hold on, Mike, hold
I
on.
You're
It's a
know.
bunch of
misogynistic.
children. And a bunch of
You're
little
being
underage
racist,
children.
Texas. You're racist. You're fucking racist, nigga.
I
You're
know, man.
racist. Oh, you're misogynistic, Texas. You're
Yeah,
misogynistic. You're
Mike,
pushing black. You're, Texas, you're half black.
yeah.
What do you mean, Texas? Come on, Texas.
You're,
Mike,
yeah, you're
all that,
you're
all that,
dissing. Yeah,
all that fake gangster shit the dudes be on, all that like, it's just childish. It's immature. Like they didn't develop like they're supposed to into adults. And they think
Who do I sound like, Texas?
oh, you already know.
Texas, you're being racist, man. You're half black, man. You're basically black,
Mike,
Texas. You can't
Yeah,
say
boy, he
that,
get
man.
I piss him off all the time with that stuff. He tries to play it off. The recording doesn't lie.
Oh fuck! Oh, bro, I don't understand how people say everything is racist. Basically, anything somebody says can be considered racist, even though it's not.
Yeah.
Like me saying I don't date black chicks, that's considered racist. But really, do I think it's racist? No, it's just my preference. Sometimes your preference, like not going to black neighborhoods, that's not racist. But if you tell certain guys that I ain't gonna say names, is racist to them.
We know it's only really one or maybe two guys. One is across the border, the other one is in this country. But to me, Mike, it just screams insecurity. Like, for example, if a woman says she doesn't date mixed dudes, am I gonna whine and cry and say, "Oh, that's a personal attack"? No. Yeah, I mean,
she's definitely racist.
When people take your opinion, or when you cite a fact, like this happened, I'm pretty sure DJ knows who this guy is, but when they always have to take everything as a slight because you don't really mess with X, Y, and Z, that's an insecurity. Whenever you have to claim something, you have no proof. That's called an insecurity. If like when it comes to certain ethnicity of women, that I don't even mention those women that much. But you'll ignore the other one that I talked about and whatever. But you focus on that because it's an insecurity. When you're insecure, you magnify things that aren't worthy of being magnified. And now, like I said, if you're biased against me, Texas, then that would make sense. But when people because grown men don't look at things through a biased lens. Oh, I don't like this guy. No, you listen to what I say. There's nothing but logic behind the words that I speak. People in my actual life. There's nothing but words. Yeah, I am. I guess so. Yeah.
If you don't date black chicks, you're racist. If you don't go to black neighborhoods, you're racist. If you don't go to black businesses, you're racist. Like, I don't understand that shit. Like, I've never understood that somebody having a preference. Is being racist. It's crazy.
And then they'll play it off like they're not really bothered. And they'll play it off like they're not bothered, but they always make a big stink about it. It's okay. Like, I don't try to bother people here that much, but it just works so effortlessly.
I don't date black chicks. I don't date no black chicks.
And that doesn't make you racist. Like, you have white women that don't date black men. Does that make her racist by default? No. You have black women that don't like white men at all. Does that make them racist? No.
If you get Mrs. Brain, hell yeah, that's racist. Yeah. That shit is crazy. You got, matter of fact, you got some black people who don't date their own fucking race. I know some black girls. They bad as fuck, both of them. They do not like they got the whole bag. Like bad as fuck, pretty in the face, big tits, nice ass. They don't date blacks. They only date whites. Mm-hmm. Does that make them racist? Hell no, that's their preference. If you want to white me, hey, why not? Do you?
Dang it. Yeah. Oh my God.
I know quite a few black chicks. Matter of fact, I know a bunch of black chicks who only date white niggas. I know a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm. And
I know a bunch of black women who will do Asians. Huh?
Exactly. Yeah. I just think it's also, well, I'm not gonna go into that, but yeah, I mean, I hurt a certain person's feelings all the time with what I say. I just speak the truth. I speak my mind. It is what it is. And that's what I've noticed too. Like, go ahead. Sorry.
You might as well say in Texas. I think DJ might have fell asleep, but I think you might as well say if you hate a certain kind of food, you're racist.
Yeah. Yeah.
You might as well at this point, and that's what the logic is.
Mm-hmm. Dang it.
But I think personally, a person has the right to their preference. They want who they want. Like, for example, there's this white girl that I've been talking to for a while now, and I was trying to get her, and she was like, "I like you and all, but I only like white niggas." Bro, I fucking hit the floor because she was so friendly with me, and she was seem like she was so cool, and she hit me with like so the white niggas, and I just like collapsed to the floor because like it hit me in the spot, you know. But that's her preference. I gotta respect it because me, I don't date black chicks. I've had a lot of, you know, Texas. If I dated black chicks, I would not be single right now.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of black chicks that would love to have Goat Mike right now.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I don't date black chicks. I'm just not like, for me. I can't get like, I'm not trying to be sus. I can't get hard for a black chick. There's no way, bro. I just can't do it. I can't even get aroused by a black chick. You know what I mean? I can't even get turned on by a black chick. So that's why that's really why I'm single. Yeah, that's why I'm single, Texas, because there's so many black chicks that want me, but I don't want them. I don't want black. I want mixed. I want white. I want Asian, Korean. Like, yeah, I'm just saying, Russian, Indian, Middle Eastern. That's the kind of chicks that I want. I don't want a black female because if something, hyper Hispanic, I'll do that. What I'll leave out? Definitely Pakistani girls. Oh my god,
Mike is crazy.
I'm being dead serious. Texas, I got a bunch of black girls I can easily date right now. But what did I tell you? I do not date black chicks. There's something about them that just get my blood just red hot. I like I can see a black chick naked and I would even get hard.
Mike is crazy. Mike is
I'm being
crazy.
serious.
Man.
I'm my black. Hold on, Texas. When I say black, let me clarify what I mean. When I say black, like all the black girls that's trying to get with me, they're all black African American. I don't date those kind of black. If a chick's black, if I'm gonna date a black girl, right? She gotta be like, she gotta be black. She gotta be from like somewhere else, or she gotta be mixed. If you mix and she got black in her, I could do that. Or she's black, but like she's from like Russia, or she's from like what's it called, like
Germany,
kind of foreign country, like Germany. Yeah, Germany black chicks is, oh my god, oh my.
Mike is crazy.
A German girl, I would go crazy. I would lose my shit for a German girl. Oh my god, even a Russian girl, they fucking skin tone. It's their skin tone for me. Oh my god. But an African American black chick? Hell no. I will not date those.
He said those. That's crazy. That's wild. He said those.
Yep, I'm being racist, Texas. I'm just being flat out racist. I'll put it
Yeah,
around.
Mike, you're a coon. Mike, you're a coon.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm just being honest. I did a Pakistani girl way before I did an African American black girl.
See, no, you're a coon, Mike. You have to stop this.
Yeah, all capitals too. All capitals.
Jeez.
I'm a coon, I'm racist, and I'm straightforward. I'm just like Myron. Me and Myron are the same people. Me and Myron are both racist. We're just so racist.
So you got a picture of you hugged up with niggas in the bed in college?
No, that's not. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is Myron don't have special. Myron don't date black chicks, and I don't date black chicks. So I'm saying is what I'm saying, Texas. I think like Myron think. We both don't date black chicks.
Yeah.
Unless they're like some kind of foreign descent. I ain't gonna lie to you. A Southeast Africa chick. Now that kind of black, I might fuck with that. That Southeast Africa chick. Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The skin tone, the accent, that shit gonna bury me. That shit gonna kill me straight. Like I'll take a French girl. I'll take a French German girl. I'll take a girl from Italy. Oh my god, Italian
Italy.
girls.
Really?
Oh
Italy.
my god, Cuban girls are hot as fuck, and they got fat asses. I don't know one Cuban girl that don't got a fat ass. That shit is crazy. They're just built with fat asses. Cuban girls, even Colombian girls. God damn, that shit is just
Really?
out there. Bro, Colombian girl be packing front and back. They got the milkers in the back. No bullshit.
Wow.
When I say Colombian girl, I fucking start shaking. My whole legs start shaking.
Oh
Both of
my.
them.
Oh wow. Oh wow. You know that's you know Mike that's gonna happen. You know when never mind. Never mind. I was going to say when you lose your virginity, that's what's gonna happen.
That's no, 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 Texas.
I'm just
No,
trolling. I'm trolling, man.
no.
Let me
You're
stop.
not.
Yeah.
No, Texas. You're right though. If a Colombian girl smash good Mike,
Yeah.
bro, but I'm telling you, my fucking eyes gonna just go right back. My eyes gonna go all the way back.
This dude is crazy.
My fucking eyes, Texas gonna go. I'm just gonna go all the way back, all the
This
way
is
back.
insane.
I'm telling you,
He said
Colombian
all
girl.
the way back is wild. All the
All
way back is
I'm gonna start twitching and shit.
this dude is crazy.
I'm gonna start tapping. I ain't gonna lie, you Texas. I would tap out. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, this dude is crazy. This stuff is crazy.
I, I would tap out. I'd be like, babe, please, I can't take no
Oh,
more.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit. I'll be in dead ass too. If no, bro, if I get any kind of foreign girl with a big ass, I'm telling you, I'm gonna tap out. I'm tapping out, bro. I'm taking it out fast as fuck. Look, even if I got a girl that's mixed, if she got a big booty, I'm telling you, bro, I'm tapping out, bro. I'm gonna say, babe, I can't take no more. I can't take you no more.
oh,
We gotta stop right here. And what is it? Texas? What is it? What if she says you can't tap out, baby? You gotta keep going. I'm gonna start crying.
This thing gonna
I'm
start
gonna
crying.
start crying.
This world
I'm
gonna
gonna
start
start
crying.
crying because you gotta think about it, bro. Whenever a woman is writing your shit good and you've already finished and she still want to keep going, I'm tapping out, bro. I'm gonna say, babe, please. I will buy you a purse. I will get your hair down, whatever you want. But you gotta stop right now. You gotta stop this.
oh, this is crazy.
I'm just saying. If I get a fat ass on me, bro, I'm telling you, bro, she gonna get whatever she want damn near. All she gotta do is force me to tap out. I'm telling you.
Oh God.
Hey,
What do
Mike,
you?
I be getting it for free. I don't gotta give him nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I got a girl, right, and she got a fat ass and she just killing it. Look, it's not
Oh
just having
my
a fat
god.
ass. Like what I'm saying, DJ is if she got a fat ass and the pussy's wet and it's wet, it's over. It's over. It's fucking over. I'm gonna have kids with her real fast, real fucking quick. I'm gonna say, babe, if you don't get off me right now, you finna get pregnant. I'm
I ain't
telling
got,
you,
I ain't got no pull out game.
bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, she might not want to get off. She might be stuck. I'm telling you, some bitches would not get off. You say, babe, I need a break, and she keep going.
It sounds like you want a woman to tap you out.
What did you got to lizard? What you got to?
That's crazy.
Texas. If a damn woman have you in, what they call that lizard lock, it's over.
Oh my.
It's alright. Cancel Christmas.
The lizard lock.
The lizard fucking lock. I ain't gonna lie to you, Texas. I'm gonna say some shit that you might think I'm just crazy, bro. I've had a lady, and yes,
Yeah.
Goat Mike did pay a little bit of something. I had a lady play with my with my G spot.
Oh.
Oh, that shit.
What? Wait, what? Back up, nigga. Wait, what? What? Hey, yo, stop.
I had
Stop.
I had paid for a lady. I paid for a lady to put my G spot, and it was the best thing I've ever felt in my life.
Hey, time out,
It
nigga.
felt
Time out.
so
Hey, fly back to the left, nigga. Hey, pause, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. All right, next topic, nigga. Next topic.
Bro, that shit felt so good, bro. Oh my god, I felt like I was in heaven, low key. I didn't need to go on Earth no more. Oh,
They do
Right,
say
right,
that the prostate gland, if it's massaged, is good for your health. I'm just going off of what they say statistically,
that's
scientifically,
it. That shit feels so good. Texas.
anatomically.
She did this shit for an hour straight. Texas,
Yeah,
I
an
felt
hour.
so good. It was crazy. An hour,
If
yes.
that happened for an hour, then you would have probably been unconscious because you'd be like, oh my god, for an hour.
Bro,
Work,
this shit,
That's
that shit felt so
devious
good.
work.
Texas, she put my ass to sleep like with that.
Hey, yo, time out. Hey, next topic, y'all. Next topic. Hey, yo,
A
stop.
female put you to sleep.
Hold on, nigga. Hey, pause, nigga.
Put me to night. Put my ass to night.
I'm off the panel, nigga. Y'all, if you talking this bullshit, nigga.
He said she put him night. That's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. If a mixed chick got a big ass, I'm tapping out, bro.
You sound like you wanted to happen to you, man.
Hey, no, I'm not
What
gonna lie.
is
The big chicks, they got some big fluffy ass niggas. They have some like fluffy, like
you
marshmallow.
talking about BBWs? You talking about
That's
BBWs,
what I
right?
was.
I'm talking about mix. I'm talking about mix. Yeah, mix like thick mixed chicks.
Yeah, they're the best. I
Oh my
told you.
god.
That's what I was telling Mike. Was I not, bro? Mike,
Oh,
for years, I was saying that they're the best ones in America. I've said that. I've
oh
been
yeah.
saying it for years.
If you notice, all the mixed chicks' husbands that y'all got like how many kids? 5, 6. Some got 10.
I'm no, I'm telling people like biracial, black and white mixed women, and they've always like they shouldn't even like me because most mixed chicks don't even like other like mixed dudes, but mixed chicks that like me the most always like mixed chicks are the best. Like are like bro, I can't in America. Listen. They got the best attitudes. I've never had a bad encounter with a mixed chick. Not one time in
That's
like
right.
almost 28 years of living. They have the best attitudes. See, listen. I know a lot of people don't like me, but if you can just take out your emotions, bro, I speak a lot of truth. That's what I've always said. Like my biracial women have the best attitudes. Like Latina women is 50-50. Even a lot of white women like can have cranky attitudes. I'm telling y'all the truth. Hey, hold on, Mike. I don't want to mention black women because Infamous is gonna get mad. He gonna say you keep bashing them.
Wait, no, you're being
Yeah,
racist, Texas. You're
I'm
being
being
flat
I'm
out
being racist,
racist,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, I'm being racist, Mike. But I call out every ethnicity. But I'm racist. Yeah. Anyway, but back to that, bro. Yeah. It's just amazing. Yeah, mixed chicks are the
I
best.
got
You heard DJ.
I got selective hearing in Texas. When you have selective hearing, that's all you hear.
Yeah,
All
bro.
you hear
Mixed
is the
women are the
black
most
race.
feminine.
You don't hear us.
They're the most feminine women. Mixed women. I'm telling people what I know. Most mixed chicks are chill, bro. I'm telling y'all. Y'all
Why
don't
they
want to
have so
listen to me
many
though.
kids? That's why they have so
Yeah.
many. That's why mixed chicks have so many kids because the ass is so fucking fat.
Oh
Man,
my
how could
god.
a nigga
One,
just
I
have
want, I want to.
like? Look, I'm being honest with y'all. Every mixed chick that I see at Walmart, they all got 5 kids or better. I'm
Mike.
like,
Hold
when you
on,
get an
Mike.
ass like
No,
this,
Mike.
shit.
Mike. We figured it out. We figured it out, bro. Get a mixed chick, dude. For real. And they like dark dudes.
I don't want
Get a
5 kids
mixed
though.
chick.
I don't want 5 kids though.
Y'all are
If she got
crazy,
a fat
man. Mixed
ass,
chicks. Yeah.
if she got a fat ass, Texas, I'm gonna go bankrupt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pump all kind of kids out of her. Though. I'm gonna give her all kind of kids, left and right.
I was gonna go bankrupt.
I'm just saying because you got to think about it, bro. When you get a mixed chick with a fat ass, DJ, are you telling me you're
Oh
not gonna
my
pump out a bunch
god.
of kids out of her?
This
Texas?
man is crazy.
What?
It, of course. The chick that I'm
I
dealing
ain't
with
got
is
her
kind of
nerve.
mixed. I mean, yeah. I've
What?
only Mike. I've only the only one that I've had physical encounters with has been. I could be honest, mixed chicks and Caucasian.
No, but Texas,
Oh,
if you was married to
and
if you was married to a mixed chick,
one Latina, here. That's it.
if you was if you was married to a Latina or mixed chick, Texas, are you gonna have just one kid? Hell no.
Nah, I can't.
I'm
I can't just manage one kid.
I'm not into Hispanics.
No. The thing I'm saying is, most men that have mixed chicks, they have multiple kids
Yeah,
because that ass is just think about it. You
fat.
got a woman that got an ass just fat like that, and you got to lay in bed with her. Texas. Imagine you laying in bed with a
Oh
chick
yeah,
with a fat ass every fucking night.
yeah,
You gonna want some every fucking night.
probably.
Every time she turn over, her ass just sitting on your lap. What?
Oh damn!
Her fat ass
Mike
on
is
your
crazy.
lap.
Hey, Mike is been flat out wicked tonight, man. He's talking about getting tapped out. He's talking about twitching, eyes rolling all the way back.
I'm just, I'm just being, I'm just being honest. Imagine Texas. Imagine you and DJ, right? Imagine you and DJ, right? Y'all got a chick of y'all dreams. She got a fat ass, and you got to lay in bed with her, and all she got to do is just roll over. You ain't want to smash?
Hey, this is Mike. This is Mike. Mike will have a dream. Mike will have a dream. He's in bed making out with a woman, and all that. He's like, "Oh my god,
No,
I thought
no,
that was
no. I'm not
real."
even thinking about.
Mike is
I'm
crazy.
not even thinking. No. If she got a fat ass, Texas, I'm not even thinking about her mouth. I'm thinking about this
Yeah.
ass. This fat ass.
Oh my god, Mike is insane.
The hell?
Mike is
You
crazy.
put a fat, bro. If I got a fat ass in my bed, it's going down. I
Oh
don't
my
give a damn
lord.
how tired my. I could be tired as fuck. You hear me, DJ? I could be tired as shit. It's going down. I don't care how tired my ass is. If she say, "Daddy, I want to fuck," I'm gonna say, "Come on, baby, bring it on." How you
It's
want it from
going
the
down
back
like
or the front?
it's going down like the economy. Mike,
For real though.
this is old Mike right here, man. Mike went back in his
I'm just
bag.
um I'm just saying, bro. If I'm with a female and we're staying in the same bedroom and she
Yeah.
wearing like let's say she wearing like panties and a fucking bra and she got a fat ass laying next to me, it's going down. It is going down. I'm about to destroy this shit. I'm about to get this shit, man. What?
Yep.
I'm about to smack this shit left and fucking right.
Oh,
I wouldn't even care if I was tired. I wouldn't even care if I was tired.
yeah.
She had a fat
Mike
ass,
is crazy.
and don't let her. And look, if she got nice titties too, oh my god, OMG. And let's say she pretty in the face too. Oh my god, I'm gonna get some deep throats. I'm gonna say, babe, I want you to deep throat this shit. I'm telling you, man.
Man, Mike is crazy, man.
I'm just saying, bro. Every nigga that I know that's mixed, they got a mixed woman. He got 5 kids or better.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you though.
Every Mexican guy,
People. Yeah.
every Mexican guy that I know, they got a woman. Yeah, we got more than one kid. This shit is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know one
They,
Mexican nigga, one mixed nigga that got one kid. They got a woman.
yeah. Yeah. Latinas also they have high drives, but I'm taking the mixed chick over Latina any day. Their attitude is just so peaceful. I keep
They can
telling
get out of
people,
shape
do
though.
you even
That's the one that's the one flaw about Mexican and mixed chicks. When they have a baby, they get way out of shape.
oh, oh, oh.
They get way out of
Yeah.
shape. Whatever shape they was in before, they get out of that. But they get like bigger titties, bigger ass. The ass gets just fat. Like man, shit get crazy. I
That
want to
is
mix chicks
crazy,
so
man.
damn bad. I want to mix
You should
chicks
get one.
so freaking bad.
A lot of them like they like dark skinned men. That's
I ain't
easy
gonna
for
lie
you
to
to
you.
get.
I ain't gonna lie to you. White girls are attracted to me too. I love white girls as well, man. Oh my god.
Hey Mike, you on
I've
Facebook?
never had.
You got Facebook dating?
Uh, yeah, I do, but that shit's crazy.
Hey, you be shocked
Bro,
how
it is
many
so.
yeah, go ahead.
Mm, I was just saying, it's so, bro, Mike. If you want to get play, it's so easy. Just go on these like chat lines and these dating sites. Just quickly DJ, and then I'll shut up. Um, I told the story, because I went off to like kind of where I'm at now because I was still in school in 2023, but then at the beginning of 2024, before I left, it was this white chick. Her name was like I forgot her name. What I said, Alexis. That was her name, and she was trying to get freaky. It was over the chat line and everything because I was bored. And then I found another one. She was in Oklahoma, and she was willing to come see me. She was like 46 at the time, and I was like, what? She's like, it's just I had turned 25 that year, so that's crazy. It's easy, Mike, to get it from site to go ahead. Oh,
Get it. A Latina
oh,
chick, man. Man, Latinas and mixed chicks are so fucking hot. Like, especially a Latina or mixed chick that are in shape and take pride in
yeah,
like working out. That bro, a fit Latina or a fit Mexican girl or a fit mixed girl. Oh my
yeah.
god! Like just their skin tone alone, along with their body, be
Not
just
really
like,
Mexican,
oh,
not really Mexican like
huh?
South American, like Mexican, not really that, but South America are mixed. Yeah,
The Afro Latinas are nice too. Afro Latina, those are the only Hispanics I like. Afro
oh yeah,
Latinas. Go ahead.
yeah.
I feel like any woman.
Hey,
I feel like any woman,
go ahead.
any woman that's fit is gonna look
Yep.
good. Let's be honest. If she fit, she
Mike,
gonna look good, bro.
do you remember that chick Sugar Lips that I showed you? Like, you can actually type her up.
Oh
She's in
man.
New York. She's an Afro
Oh
Dominican.
man.
Like that's
Sugar lips.
crazy.
Oh my god. Sugar lips can get it, but look, there's another white girl Texas showed me. Bro, she was thick like a BBW, but she was in shape.
Juicy.
Like she looked good.
Hey, hold on.
Oh
Hold on.
my
Do you know
god.
who? Do you know who said he didn't like her? You know, Mister Infamous. He's hating because the white girl is thick, bro. She's thick. It is what it is. Y'all need to stop hating.
Infamous don't like Infamous to look Texas. Infamous is old, so he want a skinny girl that he can easily pick up and do around. He don't want a real female. See, look, skinny dudes. What I've noticed is most skinny guys they all want skinny bitches. But niggas like me, Texas, we want a big bitch. When we say big, most niggas think fat. We don't mean fat. We just want a girl that's thick. I need something to grab on. So in other words, like just think about it. You fucking the bitch. What do you want? For me, I want to be able to grab that motherfucking shit. Grab that shit like a motherfucking pancake. Grab that shit like
crazy,
2 hands. Yeah.
This man is crazy. Mike is insane. Mike is insane, man.
Pancake. No, my chick gonna be built like a sack of laundry.
You said what, DJ?
I said my chick gonna be built like a sack of dirty laundry.
Bro, I'm in great shape. I'm in great shape. You know what I mean? I've cut down a lot of weight too. I've cut down a whole lot of weight over the last couple of weeks.
I was two. You heard me on live yesterday. I weighed myself. I was 236. I was like, man, well, that makes sense. So that makes sense.
I went down to fucking 220. Yeah, 220. 220.
Now, you know what,
I think I'm like 220.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, 220 for me would be a great weight. Yeah.
I mean, 220 can be small if you're not if you don't have any muscle on your body. 220 can be little, but I'm saying if you're 220 and you're built like me or Texas, you're doing pretty good.
Well, ouch! I got a little bit of belly, but it's easy to burn off. Like I've never been fat, but. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, Texas. For me, your weight doesn't matter as long as you're not fat. Like I know niggas right now, bro. Whenever they bend over to tie their fucking shoe, not saying I'm trying to be sus, but I know niggas when they try to tie their shoe, they struggling. They motherfuckers struggling to bend over to tie their fucking shoe. They gotta bend down.
Bro, I know.
Even to bend down, yes.
I know some men, bro. I know some men walking around like they're 9 months pregnant, bro. For real, like they got a baby in there. That stuff is crazy.
Man, belly all the way out. I gotta imagine that right now. I gotta imagine right now is how he walk. He walk with his belly out. You could tell he fat. Like he not like fat, but he's fat. It's obvious. You can see it from miles away. Like whenever you look at somebody, you can tell they're fat or in shape. I've been real
10 miles away.
Big Daddy V.
Big Daddy V. Rest in peace to him. Hold on. Rest in peace to Big Daddy V for real.
But I'm just saying, you can tell Texas. Am I lying, Texas? You can look at somebody and tell if they're in shape or not. It don't matter if they're wearing a hoodie, sweatpants. Don't matter. You can tell if they're in shape or not.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it.
I don't know why men clown on BBWs because like, and when I say that, I'm saying like if she's kind of tall, because like some women can put on extra weight nice. Like it was this chick that we kind of talked back in 4 years ago. She's in the ATL. She's like 5'11", probably like 220 plus. She's got some belly, but but her body is still kind of curvy. Like I'm saying, she has a good physique. I don't know why dudes clown BBWs. Like they don't know what they're missing.
They can't handle. They look. Most guys don't want something to grab. Texas. Most guys want a chick they can easily fuck in 5 positions and don't sweat at all. They don't want to work hard.
Yeah.
A thick bitch, you got to work hard to fuck a thick bitch. Texas, you understand? You got to have a certain amount of strength to fuck a thick bitch.
Yeah.
Most niggas ain't strong. Most niggas in America are either fat or they skinny.
Yeah, I can do it. I could fuck a thick.
Yeah, but you're in. No, but here's the thing, DJ. If I line up 100 niggas, your height 5'6", 100 niggas at 5'6", your weight, your height, are they gonna pick a girl that's thick? Hell no. Most of them niggas gonna pick petite bitches or skinny bitches.
Hey, that's a lot.
Man, no, it's not.
Some some small men for some reason love. I think some small men do like big women, Mike, because of some small men like to feel small. Yeah, it's weird.
No, but here's the thing though. We're not talking about,
I'm
we're
serious.
not talking about, no. We're not no. How many? No. Who has a? Who do you think Texas? Who do you think has the best chance to fuck a thick bitch in 4 different ways? A small
I
nigga or a
guess,
bigger
yeah,
nigga?
yeah, yeah. No,
We're
you're
not
right.
talking
I'm
about
not. Oh
that.
no, I'm not. I'm yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
I'm not talking
Uh-huh.
about dating. Dating is a whole different game. I'm talking
Right.
about if she want to be fucked missionary doggy style, and she wants you to pick her up, wrap her legs
Right.
around you, and hit you that way. Is a small guy go? Is
Like,
does most small guys gonna have the ability to do that shit? No.
who finna pick up a big bitch anyway? A tall
But you
bitch
know
ain't
what's
gonna
so
pick up a
funny
big
though,
bitch.
I will.
Mike,
I
you
will.
Her ass,
I'll
her
pick
ass,
her
you
ass
know
ass
what's
too
up.
big. You can't even get her up in the
The
air.
fuck?
Her ass too big.
I'll
you
pick
know,
her ass up. What? I'll pick the thick bitch
Mike,
up and give it to her ass. Stop playing with me.
Mike. You know what's funny though, because some of these small men be liking women that are like 6 foot, 270, and then she wraps around them, and like some men love that stuff. They want to feel small. They want to get
Well,
squeezed.
that's what, no, but that's you see, if we're talking about that
Yeah,
Texas, I understand that,
yeah,
but I'm talking about is if a man's dominant, if a man's
yeah,
dominant,
yeah, yeah.
he's gonna want a woman that he could easily smash
Hmm.
without
Yeah.
having to sweat. Me, for me, bro, if I get a thick bitch, I'm picking her ass up. I'm picking her ass straight up, and I'm gonna give it to her that way. Hell yeah, pick her ass up, put her down. What they call it? To her legs, put her legs above my shoulders. Man, I'm telling you, it's over. It's a wrap. Cancel
Oh,
Christmas. That's how I'm doing this shit. I ain't giving her no easy outs. You ain't finna just lay in this bed, just lay here. The fuck? I'm about to pick your ass up. Like for example, if the key to line said, "Go, Mike, I want to smash," I would ask her. I said, "Are you sure?" And then she say she's sure. I'm gonna pick her ass up. I ain't giving you the easy way out, just back shots or let you just lay on the bed. Fuck all that. Picking your ass up. That's the best way. To me, that's the best way to
oh,
fuck a thick bitch.
wait,
Pick her
wait.
up.
So hold up. So we just changed gears because first you go from wanting to get tapped out by a woman, eyes rolling back, twitching, shaking, tapping
No,
out,
but
to
no.
now
I'm
I'm
saying, I'm
dominating you.
saying
Yeah,
no. I'm saying round one. I'm gonna let her
yeah,
dominate
right.
round one. I'm gonna let her confidence get high.
Hey
Right? You
yo,
know what I'm saying? Texas, her confidence gonna
you
rise, right?
wildin', man.
And then
You
again,
wildin'.
no, listen. Here's how you kill a woman's confidence. You let her dominate round one, right, Texas? And then round two, you dominate her. She gonna be like, "What the fuck?" I'm telling you, she gonna be confused.
This is hilarious.
I'm just
This
saying.
is crazy.
That's what I'm gonna do to a woman, bro. I'm gonna break her confidence. I'm gonna let her dominate round one, and in round two, I'm gonna show her who daddy is.
Oh,
You
Just
know your
saying.
daddy home.
I'm just saying. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh my god.
For the picker. Look. Texas is talking about where a chick is sitting on me. I'm talking about where she is in the air, wrapped around me, and I got her legs up top. That's two
bro,
different
I
positions,
know.
Texas.
Oh my god.
You know how dominant that position is, Texas? When the chick's legs over your
I'm gonna have to.
shoulders.
I'm gonna have to replay this,
Ooh.
man. This is crazy.
Hey, Mike on demon time tonight.
Bro, I'm
Yeah, he,
telling
he
you, bro.
woke up. Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, any chick that gets good, Mike, she gonna be like, "What the fuck did I walk into?"
This is old Mike right here. Mike woke up feeling wicked. This is old Mike.
I'm a dominate. I'm a dominate so fucking
Oh man.
much. She ain't gonna know what to do.
Yeah,
She gonna be
I was
spooked.
gonna leave, and then Mike started to be funny.
She,
It's crazy.
she gonna be dominant. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, if you pick a bitch up and put a leg on your fucking shoulder and smack her that way, she gonna tap out, bro. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
she gonna give you up. She gonna be like, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. Watch. Make her tap out so fucking smooth.
Yep.
Make her ass quit. That's how you get a bitch. Or get her a missionary. Fuck her a missionary. Put a leg behind her head and get her that way too. I'm saying.
Man, this is crazy.
I'm on Demon Town tonight. But hey, to be honest, I want a damn mixed chick, bro. I'm gonna pick her ass up. I could pick up any bitch. Shit, damn near.
What about 400 pounds?
I would never look. I would look if I'm with a 400-pound bitch. She would only be good for one thing in my eye.
Dang. Yeah. I know what that is. Yeah. I
You already
know.
know. You
I
already
don't
know
want
who
to
it is,
say
right,
it.
Texas?
Yeah.
You already know who it is, right?
Fellatio. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they to get it
Yeah. I
for
know.
me. But if she's
Wow.
but if she's but if she's like 200 or 205, I'm gonna pick her ass up, and
I'm
I'm
not gonna
telling you,
lie.
bro, she gonna be asleep, and I'm done
I'm
with
not.
her ass.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I like them chicks with cellulite on their booty.
Yeah. Man, this dude. Yeah.
What do you say?
He said he like cellulite on the rear end.
I'm not even gonna fake it.
I've heard, dude.
Yeah,
Well, she can only have cellulite if she got a little bit extra pounds normally. So you like bigger women?
yeah. I don't know what it
I
is.
ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. The best way to smash a chick in my
I guess his audio went bad.
no.
You got a
Uh,
text.
well, I just got a text. Yeah, man. If I was with a chick, man, and she's 200, 205, I would pick her ass up, turn her upside down, man. No chick's ready for Go Mike, man. No chick's ready because think about it. Go Mike does not get played that often. So whatever girl gets Go Mike, she better have a sex drive, a high one, a very high one. If her drive is low, we ain't gonna work.
Man, I wish Grant were on here. Maybe he'll show up before I kind of dip off. I mean, here coming up. Grant. Oh.
But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Go Mike is on demon time, bro. Any chick to get with Go Mike, bro, she better pray to Jesus. It's gonna be
Whoa,
on.
whoa, damn.
It's gonna be on and
He said,
popping.
"Pray to Jesus." Oh man,
She better have a fucking drive. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might have to get me a damn girl to run track. Because girls that run track, they drive is naturally high.
That's the kind of girl I might need. A girl to run track. Like her drive gonna be just through the roof.
I mean, older women have a lot of drive. Older women. I told you that black chick and the white chick, but the black chick, in Oklahoma City, she she had family near where I grew where I was at the time, and I knew she was gonna ask me. She said, so like about meeting up. I knew the question was gonna happen, and she's trying to have phone sex and all that, and I was getting ready to do it. I'm like, wow, yeah, older women have the highest drive if that's what you're looking for. You heard Amber Rose say it too. Man, Mike may try to hold a woman hostage for 4 hours.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If a woman dominate me in round one and round two, it's over for her.
Yeah.
Well, no chick's ready for good Mike, man. None of them. They ain't ready for this smoke. Make a motherfucking
But
chick
you know
say,
if you
"Oh, mom, huh?
but you know the first few times they're going to tap out within a couple minutes. You
Who the
know that,
one's
right?
tapping out?
No, I'm saying
Who
you
wants
like
this
if
one?
yes, if you haven't been active for a long time or ever, the first few times the volcano's going to erupt pretty fast. I'm just saying.
No, but there's a instead of just because a lot of niggas when they get played the first time, niggas be so excited. What happens? They just get this rabbit fucking just crazy, just going crazy with it.
Yeah.
Whenever you ain't smashed in a while, the best thing to do is what Texas slow that shit down. Slow that shit down. Get used to the feeling, and then gradually go up. You got some niggas, man, they get
Yeah.
pussy, they just go crazy. Am I wrong? Some niggas get pussy for the first time,
No.
they get just rabbit fucking. Like fucking like they ain't fucked in 50 years. And they bust quick as fuck. Can't do that. You gotta control one of the biggest things when fucking for the first time, you gotta control your emotions. You gotta control that. Because that's how you gonna last long. If you wanna last long, you gotta control yourself. You can't just go crazy. You gotta take it easy.
Yeah.
And then as time go on, then you go up.
Yeah.
I ain't never gonna go crazy off rep because if she a bad bitch, I want to last at least
Yeah.
30 minutes. So I might slot. So some of that shit, I might just kiss her at. The first 10 minutes, might be just straight kissing. The next 10 minutes, I'm gonna go slow, 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 and I might kiss on the neck. And however you do it. But I'm just saying, for me, bro, I would slow that shit down. Fucking slow motion. Slow that shit down. But then here's the problem with that. Let's say the girl feeling you, right, Texas and DJ.
Hmm.
Let's say that girl's feeling you, right, and she get to say, "Daddy, faster, Daddy, deeper, Daddy." Now you thinking what? Now you thinking like, damn, do I turn up and like put you in the bad spot? Because she feeling you. She might say, "Turn up, Daddy, 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 come on, Daddy, more, more." And she get to touching your back and shit. Come on, Daddy, more. Now I might just go crazy and bust. Now it's over. Now I got to wait a few minutes. Recharge. If she feeling your shit, she might just start pouncing on your shit. Who knows? She might start doing shit like moaning extra hard and shit, man. Now you just screwed. But that's when the emotions come in. Slow that shit down. Now, if that shit went like that, it might just be over. I ain't cap. That shit just went like that. Oh yeah, it's over. Cancel Christmas. Texas over here thinking it ain't go Mike on dimming time. DJ hopped on. Texas about to hop on soon. LaFonso say he gonna hop on tomorrow. Ifman say he's not hopping on. Fambow ran off. Hey man, we did what we could. Summertime's here.
I should resurrect my Twitch channel. I used to have Twitch during the pandemic, but all my followers are probably gone. I mean, they're probably just still now. Hold on. Now, somebody that was my boy was Cuba.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to Cuba, man. He just stopped hopping on after a couple streams. He hopped on for a little bit and he just disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what happened. I just don't know. But I'm about to watch these stories. But my ass bored now.
Yeah, I'm hearing. What channels do you watch on there? What channel is that? Mystery? I don't know.
It's a whole a bunch of random stories. Some of the stories sound like the AI written. A lot of AI written stories. Some about the moms, some about the dads, some about the kids, some about business being stolen. Just random AI stories. There's so many of them. There's lots of them out there.
Mm.
So I'm about to watch one of these stories now. I don't got nothing to say besides being on Demon Time. Anybody else pulling up, so I gotta work tomorrow, man. I hope the nigga pull up before I go to work. But it's what it is.
Of the supermarket cast everything in that particular harsh glow that made everyone look tired and washed out. At 9 o'clock on a Wednesday evening, the store was nearly empty, just a few stragglers picking up forgotten items, the night shift stockers beginning their rounds, and the weary cashiers counting down to closing time. David Matthews stood in the express lane, waiting to pay for his bottle of scotch and frozen dinner, the same routine he'd maintained for the past 18 months. At 43, he was the chief financial officer of Brennan Industries, a Fortune 500 manufacturing company. He wore a navy suit even at this hour, his dark hair graying at the temples in a way his assistant said made him look distinguished. His watch cost more than some people's cars. He was also profoundly, achingly lonely. His wife, Rebecca, had died a year and a half ago. Breast cancer, discovered too late, progressed too quickly. They'd been married for 12 years and hadn't been able to have children, something they both mourned, but accepted. Rebecca had filled his life with warmth and laughter and purpose. Without her, his expensive house felt like a mausoleum, and his successful career felt hollow. So he worked late, came home late, ate frozen dinners he barely tasted, and tried not to think too much about the emptiness. The line moved forward, and David found himself standing behind a young woman who was clearly having some kind of crisis at the register. She had blonde hair pulled back in a ponytail, wore a gray coat that had seen better winters, and held an infant in her arms, maybe 4 or 5 months old, wearing a mint green onesie and a white knit cap. A young girl, perhaps 3 or 4 years old, stood beside the woman, wearing a blue polka dot dress and looking up at her mother with worried eyes. "I'm sorry," the young woman was saying to the cashier, her voice tight with barely controlled emotion. "I need to return this. I thought I had enough on my card, but it was declined. I don't have the money right now." She was holding a can of baby formula. The cashier, a middle-aged woman with the tired patience of someone who'd seen everything, was already processing the return. "That's fine, honey. Do you have your receipt?" "Yes, here." The young woman fumbled in her coat pocket with one hand, while balancing the baby with the other. She found the crumpled receipt and handed it over. David watched as she held the baby closer, as if trying to shield the infant from the indignity of this moment. The older child tugged on her mother's coat. "Mama, is the baby going to be hungry?" "Shh, Lily, it's okay. We'll figure it out." But the young woman's voice cracked, and David saw her blink rapidly, fighting tears. The cashier completed the return and handed back a small amount of cash. "Here you go. Have a better evening." "Thank you." The woman took the money with a shaking hand and turned to leave. And something inside David broke. He didn't plan it, didn't think about it, just acted on an impulse that felt like the first genuine thing he'd done in months. "Excuse me," he called out. The young woman turned, her expression wary. She was younger than he'd initially thought, probably late 20s. Her face was drawn with exhaustion and worry. But there was dignity there, too, a quiet strength that came from enduring more than anyone should have to. "I couldn't help but overhear," David said, already pulling out his wallet. "Let me buy that formula for you, and whatever else you need." The woman's eyes widened, then filled with tears. I can't accept that." "Why not?" "Because I don't take charity. Because I'm managing. I just miscalculated tonight. I'll figure something out." The baby in her arms began to fuss, making small, hungry sounds. The little girl, Lily, looked between her mother and David with hopeful, uncertain eyes. "It's not charity," David said gently. "It's one human being helping another. Please, let me do this." He could see the war playing out on her face. Pride versus need. Dignity versus desperation. The baby's cries grew more insistent, and that decided it. "Okay," she whispered. "Thank you. Just the formula. That's all I need." But David had already turned to the cashier. "Ring up the formula, and whatever else she came in to buy." "Just the formula," the woman protested. "Ma'am," the cashier said, her tired face softening into something like compassion. "Let the man help. Lord knows we all need help sometimes." Reluctantly, the young woman placed a few other items on the belt. A loaf of bread, a jar of peanut butter, a gallon of milk, some bananas. Basic staples, the kind of groceries that revealed someone living on the edge, making every dollar stretch. David handed his credit card to the cashier. "Add my items too and give me 3 more cans of that formula." "Sir, that's too much." "It's not too much. It's barely anything." And it was true. The entire transaction would cost him less than the bottle of scotch in his hand, less than the lunch he'd expense accounted that afternoon. The young woman stood silently while the cashier bagged everything. The older child, Lily, tugged on David's coat sleeve. "Are you a helper?" she asked with the solemn directness of small children. "I'm trying to be," David said, crouching down to her level. What's your name? Lily. That's my mama, Anna. And that's my baby sister, Emma. Emma's always hungry. She cries a lot? Lily, don't bother the man, Anna said, embarrassed. She's not bothering me. David stood and accepted the receipt from the cashier, then handed the bags to Anna. I'm David, by the way. Anna Mitchell. And I don't know how to thank you. You have no idea what this means. I think I do, David said quietly. And he did somehow. Not from experience with hunger or poverty, but from knowing what desperation felt like. What it meant to be at the end of your resources and unsure how to keep going. They walked out of the store together into the cool November night. The parking lot was nearly empty. Anna headed toward a bus stop at the edge of the lot. You're taking the bus? David asked. With the baby and groceries? It's not far. Just a few stops. Let me drive you home. Anna stopped walking. I've already accepted too much help for one night. Anna, it's cold. It's late. You have 2 small children and bags of groceries. Please, let me drive you. My car is right here. He gestured to his BMW, black, sleek, the kind of car that announced success. Anna looked at it, then at her tired daughter and fussing infant, and nodded. Okay, thank you. We live on Fairmont Street. Do you know where that is? David did. It was the kind of neighborhood developers called transitional, which meant it was poor but not quite dangerous, full of people working hard to climb out of difficult circumstances, or trying not to slide further down. He loaded the groceries into his trunk while Anna settled the children in the back seat. Emma had started crying in earnest now, that newborn wail that spoke of genuine hunger and distress. As David drove, Anna tried to soothe the baby. I know, sweetie. I know you're hungry. Just a few more minutes and we'll be home. How old is she? David asked, navigating through quiet streets. 4 months, almost 5. And Lily? Just turned 3. She's a wonderful big sister. Anna's voice was warm when she talked about her children, all the stress and worry temporarily forgotten. Are you doing this alone? David asked, then immediately regretted the question. I'm sorry. That's none of my business. It's okay. And yes, I am. Their father left before Emma was born. Decided he wasn't cut out for family life. There was no bitterness in Anna's voice, just tired acceptance. It's been hard, but we manage. What do you do? For work, I mean. I was waitressing, but the restaurant closed last month. I've been looking for something new, but it's hard with 2 kids and no money for childcare. I have some interviews lined up, but in the meantime, she trailed off. In the meantime, you're running out of money for essentials like baby formula. David finished. I'll figure it out. I always do. I have a friend who sometimes helps with the girls, and I've been applying for assistance programs. Something will come through. They pulled up in front of a small apartment building that had seen better decades. The paint was peeling and one of the street lights was out, but the building looked solid enough. David helped Anna carry the groceries upstairs to her 2nd floor apartment. It was tiny, 1 bedroom by the look of it, with a small living room and kitchenette. But it was clean and there were attempts at making it homey. Crayon drawings taped to the walls, a worn stuffed animal on the couch, a small Christmas tree made from construction paper and tinsel. Thank you again, Anna said, setting the bags on the small counter. You've been incredibly kind. I don't know how to repay you. You don't need to repay me. David pulled out his wallet and extracted a business card. But I meant what I said about wanting to help. This is my card. If you need anything, and I mean anything, call me. If you need more groceries, if you need help with rent, if you just need someone to talk to, call me. Anna took the card and read it, her eyes wide.
You want to go out and be clean?
You're the CFO of Brennan Industries? Yes.
Hey, Mike.
You in the supermarket at 9 p.m. eating frozen dinners?
What's good, Dwarf?
Despite everything, David laughed. Yes, I'm very successful and very lonely and very bad at taking care of myself, which is why I recognized a kindred spirit tonight. Anna studied him, and David felt like she was seeing past the expensive suit and the impressive title to the empty man underneath. You lost him, she said. It wasn't a question. My wife, 18 months ago. I'm sorry. That must be incredibly hard. It is, but that's not your problem. Your problem is
I missed
keeping your
everybody.
children. And that's where I can actually help.
Yeah, you
He
did.
pulled out his checkbook, old-fashioned, but he still carried one, and wrote a check for $5,000. Anna's eyes went huge when he handed it to her. I can't accept this. This is too much. This is what I spend on dinners out in a month, David interrupted. This is nothing to me financially, but it could mean everything to you right now. Please, take it. Pay your rent. Buy groceries. Get through the next few months while you find work. Let this be one less thing you have to worry about. Anna was crying again, silent tears streaming down her face. Why are you doing this? You don't know me. I could be anyone. You're a mother trying to take care of her children. You're someone who needed help, and I'm someone who has resources and no one to share them with. David's own voice was rough with emotion now. My wife and I always wanted children. We couldn't have them. And now she's gone. And I have all this money and success and nothing that actually matters. So please, let me help someone who needs it. Let me do something that would have made Rebecca proud. Anna held the check with shaking hands. I don't know what to say. Say you'll call me if you need anything else. Say you'll let me know how you're doing. I don't want to interfere in your life. But I'd like to know that Emma is getting her formula and Lily is getting her meals. And you're not having to choose between meals and food. I promise. Anna.
You good?
And David? Thank you.
Why'd the guys
You
get
have
off?
no idea what this means. You've given me hope when I was
I don't know.
David left them there.
I'm not looking at
Anna
the
holding
time.
her
I was
crying
looking why you
baby
fell
who would
out.
soon be fed. Lily already pulling out the bread to make herself a sandwich. Hope replacing despair in the small apartment. As he drove home to his empty house, David felt something he hadn't felt in 18 months. Purposeful, useful, like maybe there was a reason to keep going beyond just going through the motions. He'd been so lost in his grief, so isolated in his success, that he'd forgotten what it felt like to genuinely connect with another human being, to help someone in a way that actually mattered. Over the following weeks, David stayed in touch with Anna. He helped her prepare for job interviews, used his connections to get her in front of hiring managers, and made sure she had enough money to cover basics while she searched for work. When she got a job offer as an office manager at a company he had connections with, he helped negotiate for a better salary and benefits. But more than that, they became friends. Anna would text him updates about the girls, Emma's first tooth, Lily's new favorite song. David would stop by on weekends with groceries or toys for the children. He became Uncle David to the girls, a steady presence in their lives. And slowly, David's house stopped feeling like a tomb. He started cooking real meals again, started inviting Anna and the girls over for dinner. The guest room that had been empty for so long became Lily's room when she stayed over. Baby Emma's laughter filled rooms that had been silent for too long. 6 months after that night in the supermarket, David stood in Anna's new apartment, larger, safer, in a better neighborhood, partially funded by a loan he'd given her, that she insisted on treating as a real loan with payments, no matter how much he said it was a gift. You've changed our lives, Anna said, watching Lily play with blocks while Emma napped in her crib. I don't mean just financially. You've given us stability, hope, a future. You've been there when we needed someone. I'll never be able to thank you enough. You've changed my life too, David said honestly. I was drowning in loneliness and grief. I'd forgotten what it felt like to have a purpose beyond.
It's the Doors show, y'all. Whatever the Doors want to say.
Back. You gave me a family again. Anna looked at him with an expression he couldn't quite read. Is that all we are to you? A project? A way to assuage your grief? No, David met her eyes. At first, maybe, but now you're the people I care about most in the world. Now coming to see you and the girls is the best part of my week. Now the thought of Emma's smile or Lily's stories is what gets me through difficult board meetings. Good, Anna said softly, because we care about you too. You've become family, David, not out of obligation or gratitude, but because we genuinely love you. I love you too, David said and realized it was true. Not romantic love or not just that, though he could feel something growing between them that might one day be romance, but deeper than that, family love. The kind that came from showing up, from caring, from being present in each other's lives. A year after that supermarket encounter, David and Anna were married in a small ceremony, attended by close friends and colleagues. Lily was the flower girl, taking her responsibilities very seriously. Emma, now almost 2, toddled down the aisle, scattering petals randomly and making everyone laugh. David adopted both girls legally, giving them his name and his commitment. He set up trust funds for their education, but more importantly, he was there for bedtime stories and scraped, knees and parent-teacher conferences. On their first anniversary, Anna gave David a gift, a framed photograph of that supermarket receipt from the night they'd met, mounted alongside their wedding photo. A reminder, she said, that sometimes the best things in life come from the moments we almost walk away from. If you hadn't spoken up that night, if you hadn't offered to help, we might never have known each other. Our whole family might not exist. David held the frame, looking at the evidence of that chance
What did you say?
that had changed everything. I was so lost that night, going through the motions. I thought my life was over in every way that mattered. And then I saw you trying to return that formula, and something made me speak up. Rebecca, Anna said quietly, I think your wife sent you to us. I think she knew you needed a family, and we needed someone to care about us. I think this was all meant to be. David had never been particularly spiritual, but standing there with Anna in their home, hearing Lily and Emma playing in the next room, he thought maybe she was right. Maybe Rebecca had sent him on that errand, had made sure he was in that store at that moment, had given him one last gift, a new family, a new purpose, a new life. They started a foundation together, the Rebecca Matthews Family Support Fund, providing grants and assistance to single parents struggling to make ends meet. Anna ran it with the passion of someone who'd been there, who knew exactly what families needed and how to help without stripping away dignity. And every year on the anniversary of that supermarket meeting, they would buy baby formula and basic groceries and leave them anonymously at women's shelters and food banks, paying forward the kindness that had changed their lives. Do you ever think about what would have happened if I hadn't stopped you that night? Anna asked David one evening while they watched their daughters play. I try not to, David admitted, because I know what would have happened. I would have gone home to my empty house and my frozen dinner and my scotch. I would have kept going through the motions of a life that had lost all meaning. I might have survived, but I wouldn't have been living. And I would have figured something out for the girls, Anna said. But it would have been harder and lonelier. And I don't know if I would have found my way to the life we have now, the stability, the opportunity, the feeling of being part of something larger than just survival. They sat in comfortable silence, watching Lily teach Emma how to stack blocks, listening to the children's laughter fill their home. You know what I've learned? David said. I spent years chasing success, building wealth, achieving all the things society said mattered. And when Rebecca died, I realized none of it meant anything without someone to share it with. I was empty and lost and couldn't see a way forward. He took Anna's hand. But that not...
Oh, I guess Doris is jacking off. But I'm not surprised, yeah. That's what Doris does. Oh. While a nigga Doris sleeping, do what I gotta do while a nigga sleeping. Doris always sleep, y'all. He probably got the lotion right in his hand. Probably got that cocoa butter. Just saying, come on, man. But it is what it is. I'll be back.
Where are you going?
Since Doris said home.
Oh,
Since Doris want to jack on, I'll be back. Okay, I'm finally back in the building. That nigga Doris sleep now. Yeah, but I'm back. I'm back in the building. Oh, fuck.
Northern Tool and Equipment. Get serious.
I want to take a fucking shower.
Hey girl, I want to treat you like my bra. I want to give you full support. So I was wondering if you wanted to get together like my titties and hey. This is real, bro. They give me the front. See that stuff? It's like a hammock. You can use and your teeth. Thank you. Are you from Tennessee? I'm 10, you say me too? Oh, no, I would do that. Because I'm trying to be like Kentucky and get on top of it. So it's you. So it's you. Are you smarter than the 5th grade? I think so, yeah. Spell me. M-E. You forgot the D. There's no D in me, though. Not yet. No trip, yeah. Hey, you got to quit calling me, man, threatening with the physical violence. This is enough, man. All right. I love you, Mom. I'll call you back. Oh, cut. Yeah, y'all got to cut. Her phone going off in the back of her dress. It ain't. I could have swore that ass was calling me. So bad. Jesus. Killing myself. I'm about to get surgery on this old back of mine. Carrying all this around. You just saved me a bunch of time and money and just let me give it to you. Come here. Come here. No, come here. Come. Huh? You see how easy it was to make you go both ways? I ain't got no pickup line. I'm just be straight up with you. Yeah. You ever had that done to you? Right. So what I'm trying to tell you is, new school,
Cause they keep making us say, "Let me holler with girls." I don't even like girls, but I let them. You don't like them? I like them. Hey, girl, you ever been to Red Lobster? No. I'd like to take you there for some fine dining, because I like their garlic bread, and you seem like a nice person. You just open up some garlic bread. First of all, I just want to say thank you for giving that white man a thumbs down. That's awful as a mother. And look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You know what my nickname is? What is it? Big Melatonin. Why? Because after I get your ass going straight to sleep. What's up, Tom? A little bit about myself. I'm a big fan of Jordan Peele. You ever seen the movie Us? No. Me neither. I ain't never seen the movie Us either. That's crazy. Would you like to see us together? Man, this look good. You got everything I need. Oh, I know you get upset sometimes because you think, oh, I'm focused on this menu. Yeah. But see, you're looking at it wrong. I'm not focused on the menu. I'm focused on me and you. You ever been to Red Lobster? DJ D-Rick, the game is in your hands. Fellas, fall out. They told me he was coming. I got so excited. I had to bring you a little gift. I want you some meals. That's too big. That's not too big. Then what could you possibly do with this 9.5? Let's go. I'm going down, baby. Hey, baby, you remind me of a happy meal, cause I'm gonna make you with a toy inside. Yeah, I got you, no problem. Hey, real quick, Angela, I ain't even really trying to holler at you, but I got Yo Gotti on the phone, and he definitely trying to holler at you. So, just real quick, put the green thumbs up if you finally gonna give my man Yo Gotti a shot. Hey, yo, Nelly. Yes, ma'am. Together is a win-win. Give me that thumbs up so I can put this coochie on your chin. Stop. Yeah, this is what I was telling them about. See how excited they are to see us together. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't want to walk over there and tell them we're not together. That's it? Yes, that's it. What's your name? You want to know something crazy? The guys around here call me Kanye. Yeah, because I'll go crazy on your knee. But don't worry, because I'm going to let you finish. I'm not really good at this sort of thing, so I'll let my friend Mr. Washington do the talking. You know I don't believe in prenups. If your left leg was Christmas and your right leg was New Year's, could I visit you between the holidays? What's up? Yeah, they talking all dirty, but I would love to lose my virginity to you. Maybe if you had a twin, I'd get the other one pregnant. So you don't lose that shape. Hello. I'm friends with him, and he can do this. I just want to let you know I take care of my kids. We asked Shanika, will she ever have sex with Emmanuel? You said no. The lie detector determined you're telling the lie. You'll have sex with him 10 times. Let's go! Let's go! Between both of us, we got 6 inches. Make that 6.5 inches. When I look at you, I feel like the pages in a book. Cause you could turn me. That's not right, man. You ever seen a one-eyed monster? Everybody's potential looks different. See yours with acorns.
Oh my god.
Start with just your spare change or set recurring investments and see where it could take your future's potential. Ready to see yours? Start investing with the acorns app. Not serious.
Salute everybody in the chat, man.
You should look at. No. That's what I. You know, this is crazy. Like, I may not go down in history, but I'm on you. I'll all that.
ops team thought he was an easy target, but they made a fatal mistake. They underestimated a man who trained his daughter to be an ultimate killing machine. Now, staring down the barrel of a gun, he isn't afraid, he's smiling. Because she's already here. The story starts in a remote, frozen wilderness in Finland, where we meet a 15-year-old girl named Hannah who lives alone with her father, Eric Heller. Her father is a former CIA operative who has been training Hannah since she was just 2 years old, meaning she has been learning to survive for 13 straight years. Because of this intense lifestyle, Hannah has not only gained lethal skills in hand-to-hand combat, but she has also reached a point where she never misses her target. In reality, 13 years ago, Eric had discovered some deeply buried secrets about the CIA, which made the agency completely thirsty for his blood. To escape their radar, he fled to this isolated cabin with Hannah and settled down in secret. Now, during a quiet evening, Eric is teaching Hannah about the outside world through encyclopedias and music. That is when they begin to argue. Hannah says she does not want to just read about things like music anymore, but she wants to actually experience and listen to it. She tells her father that she wants to leave this cabin and go out into the real world. Eric responds that he can understand her emotions, but reminds her that her life is in constant danger out there. Hannah fires back, pointing out that he has been training her for the past 13 years, and she believes she is fully capable of protecting herself. The next day, Eric goes outside and digs up a tracking beacon hidden deep in the ground, which he had buried many years ago. He brings the device inside the cabin and explains to Hannah that the moment they flip the switch, the CIA will instantly know their exact location. He warns her that they will come here to hunt them down, including a ruthless senior operative named Marissa Weigler. Because Hannah is incredibly frustrated with living in this isolated wilderness, she takes the initiative and turns on the beacon, which immediately transmits their coordinates to the CIA headquarters. Upon receiving the signal, Marissa alerts her task force about Eric. She warns her team that he is a highly capable rogue agent who possesses a dangerous number of classified secrets, making it absolutely critical that they capture him. After tracking the signal, a heavily armed tactical team deploys to the location. Meanwhile, back at the cabin, Eric tells Hannah that she will have to protect herself from this moment on, instructing her that they will split up and reunite later at a specific location in Berlin. Saying this, Eric leaves the cabin and heads into the wilderness alone. A short while later, the CIA tactical team arrives at the property. As soon as the first two agents step inside the cabin to secure the target, Hannah ambushes them with lethal precision and kills them. After eliminating the immediate threat, she surrenders herself to the remaining team outside, allowing the CIA to arrest her. Hannah is brought to a heavily fortified underground CIA base, where an intense interrogation process begins. However, Hannah refuses to answer any of their questions, stating firmly that she will only speak directly with Marissa Weigler. To trick her, a body double is sent into the room pretending to be Marissa. At first, Hannah is highly skeptical and does not believe this woman is the real target. But when the double answers all of Hannah's highly specific questions correctly, Hannah appears to believe her. In reality, the real Marissa Weigler is safely locked away in a nearby control room, feeding the exact answers to the double through a hidden earpiece. Now that Hannah has seemingly accepted the woman as Marissa, she walks over, climbs into her lap, and wraps her arms around her in a tight hug. This sudden, bizarre behavior instantly makes the monitoring agents feel threatened. Two guards rush into the room to intervene, but Hannah unleashes her combat skills, swiftly killing both guards and snapping the neck of the fake Marissa. She then shoots out the security cameras and breaks out of the interrogation room. Meanwhile, in the base's medical lab, a scientist discovers a series of highly unusual genetic anomalies in Hannah's DNA report. Before he can process the data, Hannah bursts into the room, kills the lights, snatches her medical file from his hands, and slips away. By now, the entire facility is in complete lockdown chaos as alarms blare. Hannah manages to evade the security teams, finding her way to the surface by crawling through a massive sewer pipe. Once outside, she notices a convoy of military vehicles leaving the facility. Acting quickly, she slides underneath one of the moving SUVs, grips the undercarriage, and successfully escapes the perimeter undetected. After escaping, a flashback reveals a dark memory from Hannah's infancy. She was riding in a car with her mother and father when Marissa suddenly ambushed them. Marissa opened fire on the vehicle, killing Hannah's mother on the spot, while Eric managed to grab baby Hannah and flee into the woods. This confirms that Marissa is the cold-blooded killer of Hannah's mother. Back in the present, Hannah finds herself wandering hungry, thirsty, and completely exhausted through the harsh desert of Morocco. She eventually spots a group of local travelers bathing in a desert oasis, slips away with a set of their clothes, and puts them on to blend in. She walks into a nearby town and tries to secure a place to stay at a local hotel. Because she has absolutely no currency, the hotel owner initially refuses to give her a room. However, when Hannah speaks to him fluently in his native Arabic language, the impressed owner changes his mind and agrees to let her stay. At the same hotel, Hannah encounters a teenage girl named Sophie, who is traveling with her bohemian family. Sophie strikes up a conversation and warmly invites Hannah back to their camp for dinner. Hannah dines with Sophie, her parents, and her younger brother, experiencing a normal family dynamic for the very first time. The next morning, as the family packs up their camper van to continue their road trip, Hannah quietly slips onto the roof of the vehicle and rides away with them undetected. Shortly after their departure, ruthless CIA operatives arrive at the hotel. They aggressively interrogate the hotel owner, demanding to know where Hannah went. The owner admits that the girl stayed at his establishment, but maintains that he has absolutely no idea where she is now. Despite his cooperation, the operatives eliminate him anyway. They review the local surveillance footage and discover that Hannah has hitched a ride on the family's camper. While riding on the vehicle, Hannah is spotted by Sophie's younger brother through the sunroof. Instead of alerting his parents, the boy keeps her secret and remains completely silent. Later that evening, the family pulls over to spend the night at a motel site. Hannah is incredibly thirsty from a long journey, so she climbs down and begins drinking water directly from the outdoor swimming pool. Sophie happens to be swimming in the pool, spots Hannah, and tells her she doesn't need to hide, offering to let her travel with him properly. Hannah accepts the invitation and begins bonding with Sophie. Later on, Hannah meets a local Spanish boy who is attracted to her, but the moment the boy attempts to kiss her, Hannah's defensive reflexes kick in, and she brutally beats him up before running away. Meanwhile, Marissa Wiegler tracks down Hannah's maternal grandmother to find a lead on the girl's location. She aggressively questions the elderly woman, who genuinely insists she knows nothing about Hannah's whereabouts and begs for information so she can see her granddaughter. Cold and unyielding, Marissa shoots the grandmother dead on the spot and leaves the house. Cut to Berlin, where Eric has finally arrived to meet his daughter. Sensing that a tactical team is closing in on him, he intentionally leads the operatives into a sprawling underground subway station.
Beard Conversations, what's good? The beard is pulling up on the panel. Let's go. Bearded finna hop on the panel. Let's go, baby. Bearded is hopping on. That's what I'm talking about. We got Bearded hopping on the building. Let's go.
Early birds get the vacation rental. Book your summer stay early on Vrbo and save over $135. Vrbo. Book now and save. It's just like our new house.
I hope you have an American Home Shield warranty. Leaky toilet? Fixed. Oven beyond repair? If AHS can fix your comfort item, then replace it, no matter its age. Sign up today at ahs.com.
Are we ready for this party?
Guests are on their way and food and drinks were just delivered.
And Alexa, what about the meat?
A brutal close quarters battle erupts in the concrete basement, where Eric uses his elite combat training to single-handedly take down and eliminate every single agent tracking him. Realizing that Marissa will never stop hunting him, Eric decides he must eliminate her before she can reach Hannah. He infiltrates Marissa's safe house and manages to take out one of her personal security guards, but Marissa anticipates the hit and manages to escape into the city. On the other hand, Hannah continues her journey with Sophie's family, deeply moved and impressed by the genuine love and warmth they show to one another. That is when Sophie's mother looks in the rearview mirror and says she thinks someone is following them. Hannah hears this and instantly understands that the CIA is closing in on their position. She commands them to stop the vehicle immediately and warns the family not to follow her under any circumstances. She leaps out of the camper van and runs into the darkness alone. While fleeing, she ends up inside a massive container shipyard surrounded by towering cargo crates. Marissa's hired mercenaries track her into the labyrinth and corner her, forcing Hannah to fight for her life. Hannah uses her lethal training to take down the mercenaries one by one. During the chaotic brawl, Sophie wanders into the shipyard and witnesses the brutal violence firsthand. Terrified by Hannah's deadly skills, a shocked Sophie runs away in pure fear. Hannah continues to fight off the remaining attackers, scaling the side of a massive cargo container. Cornered at the top, she takes a leap of faith into the dark water below, successfully losing the agents. Shortly after, The CIA captures and detains Sophie's entire family for questioning. Marissa arrives to interrogate them personally. Sophie's younger brother cracks under the pressure and confesses to Marissa that Hannah mentioned heading to Berlin to reunite with her father. Meanwhile, Hannah slips onto a cargo ship and successfully travels across Europe to Berlin. She heads straight to an abandoned amusement park, which was the exact rendezvous location her father gave her. There, she meets a quirky showman named Isaac who is thrilled to see her and hands her a fake passport along with essential travel documents. Isaac explains to Hannah that he was a very close friend of her father. To comfort her, he tries to lift her spirits by singing and dancing around the abandoned park. But their brief peace is shattered when Marissa's mercenary team infiltrates the park grounds. Isaac quickly hides Hannah in the shadows before the mercenaries capture him. They begin torturing him for information, but he fiercely refuses to give up her location. Just then, Marissa receives an urgent phone call from her intelligence handlers. The voice on the line reveals a shocking secret regarding the DNA report stolen from the underground facility. The tests confirm that Hannah is not actually Eric's biological daughter, but is instead part of a classified genetic enhancement program. Marissa abruptly leaves the interrogation, completely unaware that a hidden Hannah has overheard the entire conversation, leaving her utterly heartbroken. Devastated by the news, Hannah leaves the amusement park and heads into an internet cafe to research Eric Heller. She discovers official documents stating that Eric is completely unmarried and has no biological children. This confirms that everything she overheard is true, and Eric is not her real father. Next, she opens the envelope given to her by Isaac, finding her grandmother's residential address inside. Hannah tracks down the apartment and steps inside, only to find a bullet hole shattered right through her grandmother's picture on the wall. She instantly realizes that Marissa has already been here and murdered her grandmother. Just then, Eric arrives at the apartment to reunite with her. Overwhelmed with emotion, Hannah confronts him angrily, demanding to know why he lied to her and why he kept her isolated in the wilderness for 13 years when he isn't even her father. Cornered, Eric realizes he must tell her the absolute truth. He confesses that years ago, the CIA assigned him to a highly classified project where he had to recruit pregnant women and alter their baby's DNA with a synthetic serum. This enhancement was designed to make the children physically superior, emotionally detached, and completely fearless, essentially turning them into perfect soldiers. The CIA intended to breed an unstoppable army of elite assassins, but the government eventually panicked and shut the project down. When the infants turned 2 years old, the agency ordered Marissa to eliminate every single child involved in the program. Eric explains that he couldn't let her die, so he took Hannah and her mother to flee. That was the night Marissa ambushed their car and killed her mother. Eric admits that while he isn't her biological father, he loved her like his own daughter, and he only trained her for 13 years so she would be strong enough to survive when Marissa inevitably came to kill her. Gravely hurt by the revelation, an angry Hannah tries to walk away. When Eric steps in her path to stop her, Hannah lashes out, attacking him in a fit of rage. Using the very skills he taught her, she manages to overpower him and storms out of the building. As she exits, she spots Marissa and a heavily armed tactical team surrounding the perimeter. Eric yells for Hannah to run and sacrifices himself, charging directly into the agents to buy her time. He fights them off brutally, but Marissa sneaks up behind him, shoots him in the back, and kills him on the spot. Hannah flees the scene and retreats all the way back to the abandoned amusement park to hide. Marissa pursues her alone, tracking her deep into the park's attractions. Because Hannah is completely unarmed, she searches the area and finds Isaac's lifeless body. She pulls a stray arrow out of his corpse to use as a makeshift weapon against her target. Gripping the arrow, she steps out of the shadows. Marissa spots her, aims her weapon, and commands her to freeze. Instead of surrendering, Hannah stands her ground. Marissa fires a shot that wounds Hannah, but Hannah charges forward and strikes Marissa with the arrow, severely injuring her. Thanks to the genetic serum in her blood, Hannah is physically resilient enough to withstand the gunshot wound. Bleeding heavily, a panicked Marissa flees into a nearby concrete tunnel, and Hannah tracks her inside to finish the job. Marissa climbs up a raised platform, desperately trying to get a clear shot at the girl, but her foot slips on the edge, and she tumbles to the ground below. The violent fall knocks the firearm completely out of Marissa's hands. Hannah calmly walks over, secures the fallen pistol, and shoots Marissa dead, eliminating the threat once and for all. With her past avenged and her freedom secured, Hannah walks away into the world, bringing the story to a close. That wraps up the wild, twisted story of Hannah. She was bred to be the ultimate weapon, but in the end, she became her own master. If you love this breakdown, Smash that. Who says you gotta pay more for a great check? Barbasol Shaving Cream has been trusted for over 100 years to deliver a high-quality shave at an incredible value. Barbasol's thick and rich instant magic delivers a close, comfortable shave that leaves your skin feeling smooth and moisturized, and all for a lot less than expensive shave gels. So pick up a can and see for yourself why Barbasol continues to be America's #1. In the lawless land, outlaws spotted a lone woman and thought they had an easy target. They were dead wrong, because she wasn't begging for her life. She was warning them that her husband isn't just a man. He's the deadliest monster who is about to turn this town into a slaughterhouse. The story begins in a rugged western town where a massive crowd has gathered. Sheriffs from across the region and local townspeople have finally captured a notorious outlaw named Red. This man has a track record of every crime imaginable, from cold-blooded murder to high-stakes robbery. The town has seen enough, and the decision is final. Red is to be hanged. The table was set for two, candle lit, wine untouched. The mafia boss checked his watch for the third time. His blind date was 40 minutes late. People didn't stand him up. They didn't forget him, and they definitely didn't make him wait. He was just about to stand and leave when something small collided with his leg. He looked down. A little girl, barefoot, hair tangled, her face streaked with dirt and tears. She grabbed his coat with shaking hands and looked up at him. "They beat my mama!" she cried. "She's dying, please." The restaurant went silent. The boss crouched slowly, scanning the room. No adults chasing her. No screams. Just a child who'd run until her lungs burned out. "Who did this?" he asked calmly. The girl pointed toward the dark street outside. "They said if she screamed again, they'd come for me too." In that moment, the mafia boss understood something terrifying. His blind date hadn't stood him up. She had never been coming, and whoever hurt her had just made the worst mistake of their lives. Stay with me until the end, because what he discovers when he follows that little girl turns a simple blind date into a night the entire city will never forget. Before we begin, don't forget to like this video, hit subscribe, and comment where you're watching from. Now, let's get into it. Vincent Torino had never believed in coincidences. 37 years of life had taught him that everything happened for a reason. Every handshake had purpose. Every conversation carried weight. Every bullet found its intended target. But sitting in Romano's that Tuesday evening, he almost let himself believe in chance. Just once. His sister Maria had set up this date, insisting that a man in his position needed someone who understood the weight of silence, someone who could love him without asking questions about the blood on his shirts or the late-night phone calls that ended with zip codes and cemetery names. She's perfect for you, Vinny, Maria had promised. Smart enough to keep up with you, beautiful enough to make you forget the rest of the world exists, and strong enough to handle what comes with your last name. The reservation was for 8 o'clock. Vincent had arrived at 7:45, not because he was eager, but because punctuality was a form of respect. And in his world, disrespect was a luxury that got people buried in concrete. The restaurant buzzed with its usual Tuesday night energy. Couples sharing intimate conversations over pasta. Business associates closing deals over expensive wine. Tourists taking photos of their first authentic Italian meal. Normal people living normal lives. Completely unaware that one of the most dangerous men in the city sat 3 tables away from them, straightening his tie and wondering if love was something he was still capable of feeling. By 8:15, he'd ordered a glass of Chianti. By 8:30, he'd finished it and ordered another. The waiter, a nervous young man with trembling, traveled fast in this neighborhood about who Vincent Torino was, and smart people knew to keep him comfortable when he was waiting. But as the minutes ticked by, something cold settled in Vincent's chest. Not anger exactly, disappointment maybe, or perhaps the familiar weight of realizing that even the simple things, the human things, weren't meant for men like him. He'd been checking his phone every few minutes. No missed calls, no text messages, no explanations, just the digital silence that screamed louder than any insult ever could. When the little girl crashed into his leg, Vincent's first instinct was pure muscle memory. His hand moved toward the gun beneath his jacket. His eyes swept the room for threats. His body tensed for violence. But then he looked down and saw something that stopped him cold. Terror. Raw, desperate, innocent terror in the eyes of a child who couldn't have been more than 7 years old. Her dress was torn at the shoulder. Dirt smudged her cheek like war paint. Her small feet were bare and bleeding from running on concrete. But it was her eyes that hit him hardest. They held the kind of fear that Vincent had seen in grown men right before they begged for their lives. "They beat my mama," she repeated, her voice breaking on each word. "She's dying, please." The entire restaurant had gone silent. Conversations stopped mid-sentence. Forks paused halfway to mouths. Even the kitchen seemed to hold its breath as every person in the room processed what they'd just heard. Vincent crouched down slowly, bringing himself to the little girl's eye level. His voice, when he spoke, was gentle in a way that would have shocked anyone who knew his reputation. "What's your name, sweetheart?" "Sophie," she whispered. "Sophie, I need you to tell me exactly what happened. Can you do that for me?" She nodded quickly, wiping her nose with the back of her hand. Mama was getting ready for her date. She was so happy. She put on her pretty blue dress and did her hair all fancy. She said she was going to meet someone very important. Vincent's blood turned to ice water in his veins. Blue dress. Important date. The description his sister had given him flashed through his mind like a neon sign. Elena Morrison. 5'6", dark hair, would be wearing blue. "Chai, where is your mama now?" he asked, though he dreaded the answer. "At home. They came to the door and said they needed to talk to her. But when she opened it, they pushed inside and started yelling. One of them had a big stick. Another one had something shiny in his hand." Sophie's breathing became rapid and shallow as the memory overtook her. "Mama told me to hide in my closet. She said no matter what I heard, I shouldn't come out. But they were hurting her so bad. She was screaming, and then she stopped screaming, and that was worse." Vincent felt something dark and familiar rising in his chest. It was the same feeling he got right before he made someone disappear. The same cold rage that had built his empire and destroyed his enemies. But this time, it was personal in a way that terrified him. "How did you get out?" The window in my room. I climbed down the tree like Mama taught me. She said if bad men ever came to our house, I should run to the restaurant and find someone to help. Vincent stood slowly, his mind already calculating distances, time frames, possibilities. Elena Morrison had been getting ready for their date when someone had broken into her home, someone who knew where she lived, someone who knew she'd be alone, someone who'd planned this. The little girl grabbed his hand with both of hers. Please, you have to help her. The man with the shiny thing said if she made any more noise, they'd come find me next. Vincent looked down at Sophie's tear-streaked face and made a decision that would change everything. Not just for him, not just for Elena, but for every person who thought they could touch what was his and walk away breathing. He pulled out his phone and speed dialed a number. It rang once before a gravelly voice answered. Tony, I need you to listen carefully. I'm about to give you an address. I want you to take Marco and Danny and meet me there in 10 minutes. Bring the medical kit. And Tony, Vincent's voice dropped to a whisper that carried more menace than a scream. Bring everything else too. He hung up the phone and looked around the restaurant. Every pair of eyes was still fixed on him and the little girl. The weight of their stares meant nothing to him now. What mattered was the clock ticking in his head and the growing certainty that Elena Morrison was running out of time. Vincent knelt back down to Sophie's level. I need you to stay right here with Maria, he said, gesturing to the restaurant owner's wife who had appeared from behind the counter. She's going to take care of you while I go help your mama. Sophie's grip on his hand tightened. But what if you don't come back? What if the bad men get you too? Something shifted in Vincent's expression. For just a moment, the hardened crime boss disappeared, replaced by something gentler, something that remembered what it felt like to be small and afraid. Sophie, look at me. I promise you, nothing is going to happen to your mama, and nothing is going to happen to you. Do you understand? She nodded, though tears continued streaming down her cheeks. Are you a policeman? Vincent almost smiled at that. No, sweetheart. I'm something else entirely. Maria, the restaurant owner's wife, approached cautiously. She was a grandmother of 6, with gentle hands and a fierce, protective instinct. Come here, little one, she said softly, extending her arms to Sophie. We'll get you cleaned up and find you something to eat. As Sophie reluctantly let go of Vincent's hand, he stood and surveyed the restaurant one final time. The other diners were pretending to return to their meals, but he could feel their nervous energy crackling through the air. They sensed that something significant was about to happen, something that would ripple through the neighborhood for weeks to come. Vincent walked toward the exit, his phone buzzing with incoming calls. His crew was mobilizing. Word was spreading through the network. By now, every soldier in his organization knew that someone had made a critical error in judgment. The night air hit his face as he stepped onto the sidewalk. Romano's sat on the corner of 5th and Meridian, right in the heart of Little Italy. It was Vincent's territory, his kingdom. Every business owner paid him respect. Every resident knew his name. And now, someone had violated that sacred space by hurting an innocent woman who was supposed to be under his protection. 3 black SUVs rounded the corner in perfect formation. The lead vehicle pulled up to the curb, and Tony Ricci stepped out. He was Vincent's lieutenant, a man whose loyalty had been tested in blood more times than either of them could count. Behind him came Marco and Danny, both carrying duffel bags that clinked softly as they moved. Boss, Tony said, his voice all business. What's the situation? Vincent handed him a piece of paper with Elena's address scrawled across it. A home invasion. Woman named Elena Morrison. She was supposed to be my date tonight. Instead, she's lying bleeding in her apartment while her 7-year-old daughter runs barefoot through the streets looking for help. Tony's jaw tightened. In their world, there were rules. Unwritten codes that separated them from common criminals. You didn't hurt women. You didn't terrorize children. And you definitely didn't interfere with Vincent Torino's personal life. How many? Marco asked, checking his weapon. Unknown. But Sophie mentioned at least 2, maybe 3. One had a bat. Another had a blade of some kind. Danny whistled low. They came prepared for violence. They have no idea what violence actually looks like, Vincent replied coldly. But they're about to learn. The convoy moved through the streets with practiced efficiency. Vincent sat in the passenger seat of the lead vehicle, his mind racing through possibilities. Who knew about his date tonight? Who had access to Elena's address? Who would be stupid enough to target someone connected to him? The answers would come soon enough. They always did when Vincent applied the right kind of pressure. Elena Morrison lived in a converted brownstone on Maple Street, about 12 blocks from the restaurant. It was a quiet residential area, the kind of place where neighbors knew each other's names and children played on the sidewalks until their parents called them in for dinner. As they approached the building, Vincent could see that something was very wrong. The front door stood slightly ajar. Light spilled from the second-floor windows, but the curtains were drawn tight. A black sedan sat parked across the street, its engine still warm. "That's not her car," Vincent said, noting the license plate. "Tony, run those numbers." While Tony made the call, Vincent studied the building's layout. 2 stories, fire escape on the east side, single entrance in the front. If Elena's attackers were still inside, they'd trapped themselves in a box with only one way out. Perfect. Tony hung up his phone. Registered to Marcus Webb. 3 priors for assault, 2 for breaking and entering. Known associate of the Castellano crew. Vincent's blood went arctic. The Castellanos were a rival family that had been testing boundaries for months. Small provocations, territorial disputes, nothing worth starting a war over until now. "They're not random thugs," he said quietly. This was a message. Marco chambered around in his pistol. What kind of message? The kind that gets people buried in shallow graves. Vincent's phone buzzed with a text message. Unknown number. He opened it and felt his world tilt sideways. "We have your girlfriend. If you want her back breathing, you'll meet us at the warehouse on Dock Street. Come alone. 1 hour." The warehouse on Dock Street belonged to the Castellanos. It was their primary meeting location, a place where business was conducted and problems were solved permanently. They weren't just holding Elena hostage. They were declaring war. "Boss?" Tony asked, noticing the change in Vincent's expression. Vincent showed him the message. Tony's face darkened as he read it. "It's a trap. Of course it's a trap. But they made one crucial mistake." "What's that?" Vincent's smile was colder than winter midnight. "They think I'm coming alone." He looked at his watch. 53 minutes until the deadline. Plenty of time to retrieve Elena from her apartment, ensure she was safe, and then pay a visit to the warehouse that would end the Castellano problem once and for all. But first, they needed to secure the building and assess Elena's condition. Vincent had promised a little girl that her mother would be okay, and Vincent Torino never broke his promises. "Danny, take the fire escape. Marco, watch the street. Tony, you're with me through the front door." They moved like shadows through the darkness, each man knowing his role without needing further instruction. This wasn't their first rescue operation. It wouldn't be their last. Vincent approached the front door with measured steps. The wood around the lock was splintered, clear signs of forced entry. Through the gap, he could hear movement upstairs. Voices. Someone was definitely still in the building. He pressed his back against the wall beside the entrance and listened carefully. 2 distinct voices. Male, one nervous, one confident. They were arguing about something in hushed tones. Vincent checked his watch again. 48 minutes. Time to end this. Vincent pushed open the damaged door with the barrel of his gun. The hinges creaked like old bones as he stepped into the narrow hallway. The smell hit him immediately. Blood, fear, and something else. Desperation. The voices upstairs had gone quiet. Too quiet. They'd heard him coming. He moved up the stairs with deliberate silence, each step calculated to avoid the creaks he could see in the old wood. Tony followed 3 steps behind, his weapon drawn but pointed down. Both men had done this dance before. Both knew that speed mattered less than precision when lives hung in the balance. The apartment door at the top of the stairs stood wide open. Through the gap, Vincent could see overturned furniture, a broken lamp, picture frames scattered across hardwood floors like fallen leaves. And there, on the living room floor, lay a woman in a torn blue dress, Elena Morrison. She was conscious, but barely. Her left eye was swollen shut. Blood trickled from her nose onto the expensive fabric that was supposed to impress him tonight. But she was breathing. That was what mattered. Two men stood over her. One held the aluminum baseball bat stained dark at the tip. The other gripped a switchblade that caught the overhead light as his hand shook with adrenaline. They looked up as Vincent appeared in the doorway. For a moment, nobody moved. The apartment existed in a pocket of suspended time where violence hung thick as smoke in the air. The man with the bat spoke first. Vincent Torino, right on schedule. Marcus Webb, Vincent replied, recognizing the face from police files Tony had shown him. I was hoping you'd still be here. Marcus laughed, but it sounded forced, nervous. You got our message then. Good. Makes this easier. What makes it easier is that you're both too stupid to run when you had the chance. The man with the knife shifted his weight. Sweat beaded on his forehead despite the cool evening air flowing through the broken window. We got orders, Torino. Nothing personal. Orders from who? You know who. Vincent did know. This had Sal Castellanos' fingerprints all over it. The old man had been pushing boundaries for months, testing Vincent's resolve, seeing how far he could go before the younger boss pushed back. Tonight, he'd gone too far. Elena, Vincent said softly, not taking his eyes off the two men. Can you hear me? A weak nod from the floor. She tried to speak, but only managed to whisper. Sophie, she's safe. I promise you, she's safe. Relief flooded Elena's battered features. Even through her pain, even with strangers threatening her life, her first thought was for her daughter. Vincent felt something twist in his chest, something he hadn't experienced in years. Touching reunion, Marcus said, raising the bat. But we got business to finish. Yes, Vincent agreed. We do. What happened next took less than 3 seconds. Vincent stepped left as Tony stepped right. The man with the knife lunged forward, but Tony's bullet caught him center mass before he'd moved 2 feet. He dropped like a marionette with severed strings. Marcus swung the bat in a wide arc toward Vincent's head. Vincent ducked under it, grabbed Marcus by the throat, and slammed him against the wall hard enough to crack the plaster. The bat clattered to the floor. Now, Vincent said, his voice deadly calm. Let's talk about those orders. Marcus gasped for air, clawing at Vincent's hand around his windpipe. His face was turning purple. I can't breathe. Vincent loosened his grip slightly, just enough for Marcus to speak. The warehouse. Sal wants to meet. I know about the warehouse. What I want to know is why he thought threatening an innocent woman would get my attention. He said you were getting soft. Needed to remember. Remember what happens when you let your guard down. Vincent's grip tightened again. Soft? Marcus nodded frantically. Said the old Vincent would never fall for some nobody woman. Said it made you weak. What do you think, Marcus? Do I seem weak to you right now? Terror flooded Marcus's eyes as he realized his mistake. Vincent Torino wasn't weak. He was something far more dangerous. He was motivated. Please, Marcus wheezed. I got kids. So does she, Vincent said, glancing toward Elena. Did that stop you? The silence stretched between them like a tightening wire. Then Vincent made his decision. Tony, call an ambulance for Elena. Then call Dr. Reeves and tell him I need him at the safe house in 30 minutes. What about him? Tony gestured toward Marcus. Vincent looked at the man, whose throat he still held. Marcus was sobbing now, understanding that his fate rested entirely in the hands of someone he'd just made a mortal enemy. He's going to deliver a message for me. Vincent released his grip. Marcus collapsed to his knees, gasping and coughing. Vincent crouched down beside him. Here's what you're going to tell Sal Castellano. You're going to tell him that Vincent Torino accepts his invitation to the warehouse. You're going to tell him that I'll be there in exactly 1 hour. And you're going to tell him that when I arrive, He better have a damn good explanation for why he thought it was acceptable to put his hands on my family. Marcus looked up, confusion mixing with fear on his face. Family? But you ain't even married. Vincent's smile was arctic. I am now. He stood and walked to Elena, kneeling beside her broken form. Her good eye focused on him with effort. Elena, I need you to listen carefully. Paramedics are coming to take you to the hospital. But first my doctor is going to check you over. Make sure nothing's too serious. She tried to sit up, but winced in pain. Sophie, where is Sophie? Safe. She's at Romano's with Maria Benedetto, the woman who runs the restaurant kitchen. She's feeding her soup and probably too much ice cream. A ghost of a smile crossed Elena's lips. She loves ice cream. When you're feeling better, we'll take her for ice cream every day if she wants. Elena's hand found his. Her grip was weak but determined. Vincent, I know who you are. Maria told me stories about your family when she set this up. I know what kind of life you live. Vincent nodded. I won't lie to you about what I am. I'm not asking you to. I'm asking you, when you go to that warehouse tonight, promise me you'll come back. The weight of her words hit him harder than any punch he'd ever taken. Someone was worried about him coming home. Someone cared whether he survived the night. It was a feeling he'd forgotten existed. I promise, he said. She squeezed his hand tighter. We need someone who keeps their promises. Then it's a good thing that's exactly what I am. Shotita, the ambulance arrived 12 minutes later, followed closely by Dr. Reeves in his black Mercedes. Vincent watched as Elena was loaded onto a stretcher, her eyes never leaving his face until the doors closed and the vehicle disappeared into the night. Marcus Webb sat handcuffed to a radiator, his message delivered via phone to Sal Castellano's personal number. The response had been immediate and predictable. The warehouse. 1 hour. Come alone or the woman dies. Except Elena wasn't at the warehouse. She was on her way to the best trauma center in the city, surrounded by people Vincent trusted with his life. Sal's leverage had just evaporated like morning mist. Vincent checked his watch. 37 minutes until the meeting. Plenty of time to collect his thoughts and prepare for what would likely be the most important conversation of his criminal career. Boss, Tony said, holstering his weapon. You want us to scout the warehouse first? No, I want you to do something more important. Vincent pulled out his phone and showed Tony a photo. This is Sophie Morrison, 7 years old, currently eating ice cream at Romano's. I want you to take her to the safe house on Elm Street. Make sure she has everything she needs. Toys, books, whatever kids like. You're really doing this, aren't you? Taking on a ready-made family? Vincent considered the question. 6 hours ago, he'd been a bachelor with no attachments beyond his criminal organization. Now he was responsible for a woman in the hospital and her terrified daughter. It should have felt overwhelming. Instead, it felt like purpose. Tony, in our line of work, how many people do you think actually mourn when we die? Tony thought about it. Our crew, some of the old-timers who remember when your father ran things. Exactly. A handful of criminals and nobody else. But tonight, a little girl ran through dark streets looking for someone to save her mother. And somehow, she found me. Could be coincidence. I don't believe in coincidence. I believe in opportunity. And I believe that sometimes, if you're very lucky, opportunity comes wrapped in a torn blue dress and bare feet. Vincent walked to the window and looked out at the street below. The black sedan that had belonged to Marcus's partner was being loaded onto a tow truck. Bloodstains on Elena's apartment floor were being documented by his cleanup crew. In a few hours, it would look like nothing had ever happened here. But everything had happened here. Everything had changed. His phone buzzed. A text from Maria at the restaurant. Little one is asking for you. Says she wants to make sure you're really going to help her mama. Vincent typed back quickly. Tell her I'm going to fix everything. And tell her I'll see her soon. Boss, Tony said quietly. What if this is bigger than just Sal making a power play? What if he's got backing from New York? Or Chicago? Then we'll deal with New York and Chicago too. That's a lot of enemies to make over one night. Vincent turned from the window. His expression was calm, but something lethal burned behind his eyes. Tony, let me ask you something. What's the point of having power if you don't use it to protect the people who matter? Fair point. Besides, Vincent added, checking his weapons one final time, I have a feeling that after tonight, Sal Castellano won't be making any more power plays. The drive to Dock Street took 18 minutes through traffic that seemed to part before Vincent's convoy, like water before the bow of a ship. Word had spread through the underworld's communication networks. Vincent Torino was moving with purpose tonight. Smart people got out of his way. The warehouse district smelled like rust and river water. Abandoned buildings lined both sides of the street like broken teeth in a skull's mouth. This was where the city came to die, where deals were made that never saw daylight, where problems disappeared permanently. Vincent's phone rang as they approached the meeting location. Unknown number. Torino, you're 3 minutes early. Sal Castellano's gravelly voice came through the speaker. I like punctuality. Where is she, Sal? Safe. For now. You come in alone like we agreed. She stays safe. You bring your boys with you. And things get complicated. Vincent looked at Tony, who was monitoring radio chatter from other criminal organizations in the area. 3 different families had crews positioned within a 6-block radius. This wasn't just a meeting. It was a show of force. I'm coming in alone, Vincent said into the phone. But Sal, if anything happens to Elena Morrison or her daughter, there won't be a hole deep enough for you to hide in. Big words from a man who's about to walk into a building surrounded by my people. We'll see. Vincent hung up and turned to his crew. Nobody moves unless I give the signal. If I'm not out in 30 minutes, level the building. Boss, he said quietly. You sure about this? You could be walking into an execution. Vincent thought about Sophie's tear-streaked face, about Elena's broken whisper asking him to come back, about the promise he'd made to fix everything. I've never been more sure of anything in my life. He stepped out of the SUV and walked toward the warehouse entrance. Behind him, the night held its breath and waited to see what kind of man Vincent Torino really was, and everything he'd started to care about hung in the balance. The metal door stood slightly ajar. Light spilled like blood from a wound. Vincent pushed it open and stepped into whatever waited beyond. The warehouse was exactly what he'd expected. High ceilings, shadows that could hide an army, the smell of motor oil and old violence. And in the center of the space, under a single hanging light bulb, sat Sal Castellano at a folding table. He was alone, or appeared to be alone. Vincent, Sal said, not standing. Thanks for coming. Where is she? Straight to business. I respect that. Sal gestured to an empty chair across from him. Sit. Let's talk about the future. Vincent remained standing. I asked you a question, and I'll answer it. After we have our conversation, the silence stretched between them like a tightrope. Vincent could feel eyes watching him from the shadows. How many guns were trained on him right now? How many men were waiting for Sal's signal? It didn't matter. He'd walked into worse situations and walked out alive. Tonight would be no different. You made a mistake, Sal, Vincent said finally. Did I? From where I'm sitting, it looks like I got your attention pretty effectively. You got my attention, but you also declared war on my family, and that's a mistake you don't get to walk away from. Sal laughed, but it sounded hollow in the empty space. Family? You mean the woman you've known for 6 hours? I mean the woman who trusted me to protect her daughter. The little girl who ran through dark streets looking for help and somehow found me. That's my family now, Sal. And you hurt them. I barely touched them. A little scare tactic to get you here. Elena Morrison is in the hospital with a concussion and 3 broken ribs. Her daughter is traumatized. You call that barely touching them? For the first time, uncertainty flickered across Sal's face. The hospital. Did you think I'd leave her bleeding on her apartment floor while I came to play games with you? Vincent pulled out his phone and showed Sal a photo that Dr. Reeves had sent 20 minutes earlier. Elena in a hospital bed, conscious and stable, but clearly injured. He pushed the barrel of his gun against Vincent's forehead, but Vincent didn't flinch. The warehouse erupted into chaos as Tony's voice crackled through hidden speakers. Boss, we've got movement on all sides. Danny's in position. Marco has the high ground. Vincent smiled coldly. I told you I was coming alone, Sal. I never said my boys weren't already here. The gunfire lasted exactly 47 seconds. When the smoke cleared, Sal Castellano lay bleeding on the concrete floor. His empire crumbling around him like everything he'd built was made of sand. Vincent walked out of that warehouse a different man than the one who'd entered. Not because of the violence. He'd seen plenty of that. But because waiting for him outside was Tony, holding the hand of a little girl in a clean dress who'd been brave enough to save her mother's life. Sophie, Vincent said, kneeling down to her level. How's your mama? She's awake. She asked me to give you this. Sophie handed him a folded piece of paper with shaky handwriting. Thank you for keeping your promise. 6 months later, Vincent Torino married Elena Morrison in a small ceremony at Romano's restaurant. Sophie walked her mother down the aisle, wearing the biggest smile anyone had ever seen. Sometimes the best things in life happen when your plans fall apart completely, when blind dates turn into rescue missions, when strangers become family, when a little girl's courage changes everything. That night, Vincent learned something more valuable than all the power he'd accumulated in 37 years. He learned that real strength isn't about making people fear you. It's about making sure the people you love never have to be afraid. And that's a lesson worth remembering, no matter what kind of life you're living. Sometimes the most important appointments are the ones you never planned to keep. After a few weeks, stairs feel easier. Walks feel. Please, don't kill me.
the classroom. I be no Dion in the classroom. Running like Dion in the classroom. Falling like LeBron in the he's strong in the classroom. Boy, that was wrong in the classroom. Hey, what the hell we off in the classroom? What's all in the classroom? They say I'm really wrong in the classroom. To infinity and beyond in the classroom. You just a beyond in the classroom. Who won that game? Old school got more students kicked out, so the new school. Michigan thoughts. Lord, I can't believe this. No. You see what I'm doing? I'm being like Cisco, walking light. Yeah, you look just like me, don't you?
What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Noom. Micro habits, micro wins, even microdose GLP-1s.
I can lose it to 11 pounds in 30 days? Heck yeah!
Now starting at just $79. Get this exceptional offer on 2026 Cadillac Optic models.
Speaking of people who look like Chico, what you doing out there?